Hey, Lady T, can you hear me? Lady T, can you hear me, Miss Lady? I ain't gonna be here long. I ain't gonna be here long at all. You know, I don't do the morning shift. I don't do the morning shift. But I just caught a, a little bit of this motherfucking stupid asshole over there talking shit. And I wanted to hurt her motherfucking feelings for the one time. For the one time. So she can take her motherfucking ass on wherever that wherever wolves go in the motherfucking morning to make a goddamn paycheck. Hold on, let me see if I can hear myself. Lady, you know you dips in and out on it. Let me see if I can let me self-check. Do my self-check, honey. Hold on. Hello? Testing. Just like ever being for or against R. Kelly is not. Hold on, nope. That's not it. Okay. All right, I can hear myself. Let it to your ass be in and out, baby. Going like the motherfucking wind. Listen, you old dumbass motherfucking bitch. I'm so tired of hurting your motherfucking feelings. Oh, you can hear me? All right, thank you, T. I'm so tired of hurting your motherfucking feelings, ho. You have called me all kind of motherfucking fat names as if your ass ain't motherfucking fat, bitch. If you 5'3", 160 some fucking pounds or whatever the fuck you claim you are, and 12 or 14, ho. You ain't no motherfucking ideal weight, ho. I put the motherfucking pictures up of your motherfucking ass from 2019 on going forward, ho. You had to motherfucking starve the motherfucking death to still be motherfucking fat. Shut the fuck up with your bald head, stupid motherfucking asshole. Ain't nobody paranoid. That's your dumb ass. You the dummy. Show you how dumb you are. You and your bitch, if you think your mission is complete, bitch, you better goddamn get another one. Because I'm going to show you how incomplete your fucking mission is with your stupid ass. Can't stand a stupid asshole. And I'm glad you admitted for the world and motherfucking heal that was your motherfucking mission. Now tell me you don't want the motherfucking nigga. Tell me you don't. I'm gonna show you. Well, I ain't got to really tell you why that'll never happen. It won't because of me. It's because of your motherfucking ass. Ain't nobody want no motherfucker like you. You don't look like a motherfucker want you. Your stupid ass. Look at this motherfucking phone log, hoe. Look at it and die. Die, hoe. Look at it and die. Stop my motherfucking business, bitch. Yeah, stay out of it. And whomever else, to whom it make motherfucking concern, stay out my motherfucking business. Are you out your goddamn mind? Yes. Hold on. Make sure you tell them motherfuckers giving you a snapshot. Hold on, let me put another one up there. So you understand what you reading. Are you stupid, hoe? It's still day and night, motherfucker. Yes. Like I said, bitch, you will never know what the fuck is going on. How about that? Your mission ain't come up and complete, bitch. If that's what you thought your mission was. To break somebody up. For what? Am I gonna ever break up because of you, bitch? You got to be out your motherfucking mind. You're a fucking psychopath, a sociopath. Ain't about a paranoid hoe. Bitch, I take my body over yours any day. And apparently any motherfucking man, bitch. You got me fucked up. And a mother, you want to push the idea that somebody big and fat and out of motherfucking shape, ho. Out your goddamn mind. Are you serious? You seen all the motherfucking pictures. When I was that size, you motherfucking show, bitch, I had a nigga then. This size, got a nigga now. What the fuck you want? Are you serious? Those your motherfucking struggles, ho. I don't have a struggle. You wish you had my motherfucking struggle, bitch, and you wish you had my motherfucking successes. Get that together. You will never, ever, ever be able to give an intellectual live, motherfucker. And what motherfuckers you represent? You don't represent shit, but in your motherfucking head. What is the label? What is the label, motherfucking organization you motherfucking goddamn represent, bitch? What chapter? What charter? What? Your motherfucking name ain't nowhere on that motherfucking roster that's on representative. Bitch, please. Your illiterate ass. Got me fucked up. Anybody can comment on commentary. That's what the fuck you do. I commented on yours, bitch. I asked you all year to leave me the fuck alone. And you refuse to do it. So now your feelings still hurt. Your dizzy motherfucking ass. Bitch, me and that nigga done argued out here a number of times. And we done made up a number of times. I told you we break up every goddamn day. Which was a joke. But still. I got to hide no motherfucking shit and whatever. But you'll never motherfucking know the fuck is going on. Now you know that. Now so you can go back to the motherfucking drawing board. I'm glad you told them motherfuckers that like that was your mission. That's some stupid shit. And as it was heartbroken when that nigga said it was real. All that stupid. Girl, you get your ass on. Why you never answer the question, did you want the penis? Why you never answer them all them motherfucking questions posed to your ass? Why you ain't tell us, well, why you ain't talk about how you went after that woman's fucking husband? Or how you go after people's husbands and shit with your low ass. You a low bitch. You want to talk about everybody else and shit. Talk about your motherfucking ass. You don't say when nobody stop talking about your motherfucking ass when everybody asks you to stop lying and talking shit about them, whatever, for I don't know how long. And now you think you can control when somebody stop talking about your motherfucking crunchy munch mouth ass? Bitch. I said what the fuck I said. If you don't like it, fuck you. Your stupid ass. All you motherfuckers. Your motherfucking illiterate motherfucking motherfucking jealous ass. You are motherfucking bitch that's jealous of me, and everybody sees it and knows it. And you fucking know it. For whatever goddamn reason. I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. You doing what the fuck you have to do. And still ain't been barely just making ends meet with your stupid ass trying to keep up with some motherfucking body. Bitch, please. You'll never be able to keep up with me, ho. You're already lost. You should have got another motherfucking new mission, a different mission with your dumb ass. Hell, shit. Is anybody trying to break you up from you and your imaginary man? No, because he's still trapped up there in your motherfucking head. That bullshit you spew to motherfuckers on YouTube. When the hell you gonna take a picture of the bottom of his motherfucking heels and shit? You and him out together. Your lying ass. You a lying ass for a motherfucker. Like motherfuckers like you. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. Hating for no motherfucking reason. Your hate and jealousy and shit like that and the shit you do should be a warning sign, a warning flag, a concern to any motherfucking body that's around. It goes beyond YouTube. That bitch sleep, eat, and motherfucking think and try to come up with shit all day and every motherfucking day. And here's the thing, just to do hateful ass shit. And here's the motherfucking thing. The shit she come up with ain't even goddamn formidable to nobody. Countering that shit, bitch, is nothing. You don't know what the fuck is going on. But I know what you do know. You ain't stopped shit. That's what you do know. You stupid. I don't work like that. Not from no nothing ass bitch like you. Some stupid shit. I got the motherfucking girl. Get your ass out some motherfucking well. Get your What about when that motherfucker was talking about your motherfucking ass? Did you enjoy that? Huh? Your fat, ugly, raggedy, motherfucking sloppy ass. Bald headed ass, motherfucking cyclops ass wolf bitch. Shut your motherfucking ass up. Talking about my paranoid. Paranoid over what? Nobody thinks about your motherfucking ass. I was commenting on your motherfucking commentary. You were part of it. Just like you motherfucking do. I'm telling your story, bitch. With your delusional ass. You know what the deal is, motherfucker. You just want to get something and perpetrate that shit. And now you're going to push that motherfucking narrative. Anybody that's watching and listening knows what the motherfucking real deal is, bitch. And so do you. We ain't got to tell you shit that's going on. That's one thing. That's one thing about it. So you don't understand. So you don't understand couples and 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 how they move and this that. You don't understand that because you ain't never been one for long. That came out your mouth. You continue. You ain't nothing but a continuous motherfucking liar. That will never, ever, 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 ever be what you want to be. Never. At our motherfucking age, bitch, we should be doing what we want to do, not what we have to do. Unless we wrapping it up. And our kids should be well in the middle of completing what they have to do to get to what they want to do. And the grandkids should be learning about what they want to do, but what they have to do to get what they want to do at a certain age. Yeah. With your motherfucking misfit ass. Little crazy looking little motherfucker. Girl, please. You know, boy, I tell you what. Don't make me go motherfucking, I ain't, I probably ain't gonna do it, but y'all click that motherfucking call again, motherfucker. You'll probably hear some more shit about your ugly ass. Get your ass up. Be sparing your motherfucking ass out of here. Girl, please shut your ass up, because I know you're a motherfucking sick, insecure, motherfucking goddamn low self-esteem having ass bitch. That's why you do the shit you do. That's why you go after all these motherfucking men. I ain't never seen a bitch throw her ass at all these motherfucking goddamn YouTube ass men. Be coming at this one, that one, whatever. They come at motherfuckers that don't even have go live and shit. They come at the subs and all that shit. None of them come after your motherfucking ass. You get sympathy compliments. And you know they sympathy. Get your motherfucking ass. Ain't nobody in their right mind can ever attach the word beautiful to your motherfucking ass. Pretty to your motherfucking ass. God knows not sexy. I don't give a fuck how you motherfucking looking like a broke down centipede up there talking about you was doing something shaky like. Girl, please, you done call. You got so mad when you up there when you gonna say, you say like JoJo like Cha-Cha or something like that. You're gonna be like, yeah, and he like them old big old fat whatever. What? And bitch, I could never be motherfucking played. How's that? Played how? Who looks stupid? You look stupid. You look stupid. Bitch, you got motherfucking played in your head. All around the fucking board. In your fucking head. How the fuck I get played? How? We just celebrated a birthday, motherfucker. My birthday. Huh? Your dumb ass. You a dummy. That's why I like sticking it to your stupid ass. Dumb ass. Yeah. You want me to show you the whole motherfucking phone log since that motherfucking YouTube fight? You want me to show it? You want me to show it to you? Bitch, I hurt your goddamn feelings this morning. This is the last time I'm responding to you about some goddamn relationship. A part of motherfucker you don't need to know about, have to know about, ain't got nothing to do with. Bitch, that motherfucker ain't have no allegiance to stay over there with your crazy ass. Talk to who the fuck you want to talk to. What kind of shit is this? What's that motherfucking argument? So I can motherfucking crush your goddamn ass. Dumbass bitch. You a straight up motherfucking dummy. Yeah, let me sip here. Hold on, y'all. Let me sip here. Let me hurt this bitch feelings. I'm gonna get in and out of this motherfucker. Let me hurt your motherfucking feelings. Come on. Let me do all of this. I ain't gonna be long. So you'll know what the fuck is what it is. So you can make sure you instruct your motherfucking feelings and tell the truth to them people on that motherfucking live. Of course you're lying. No motherfucking mission complete, bitch. And if you think mission complete over on this shit, you're crazy. Anybody that's not operating in delusion has got good motherfucking sense. No goddamn well. Hold on, let me help your motherfucking hurt ass up. Oh yeah, you gonna really die off this one. You gonna really die off these two. Hold on. And I ain't even got time, to put them all up. But you gonna die off these. So stupid ass. You a dumb bitch. And hopefully this is the last time I have to do this. Much of you comment on people's commentary that ain't even talking about your motherfucking ass. You want to sit up here talking about, oh, I'm talking about you. Well, oh, bitch, I'm talking about your motherfucking ass. I'm just going through. Show you how this works with your crackhead ass. You're a crackhead. And take motherfucking screenshots of this bitch and shut your ass up. I'm just going through giving random shit now. I'm not even going in no fucking order. But you know what I'm trying to tell you. Get a new plan. Yeah, here are the ones you should probably kill yourself over. Show your phone log, bitch. Show your phone log talking to your imaginary nigga. Show that. Yeah, we tired of hearing about the motherfucker. What's good with Aphrodite Warrior? What's good with the Ladybug 8981? Y'all a fucking idiot. Talking about mission complete as if she broke up JoJo and I. Are you stupid? I done told you. If we were to ever break up, you won't be the motherfucking cause. Ignorant ass motherfucker. Mad because she ain't get her motherfucking trial shot or whatever. I don't know how this works. I ain't never been in a motherfucking a sea of goddamn side chick wannabes in my motherfucking life. I don't know how this works. Somebody really got to give me the manual on this shit. Cause I don't remember them kind of motherfuckers. So I wouldn't know how it operates. I'm learning like y'all learning. And I'm learning, okay, this is not cute. Not at all. You know, I always say keep it cute. This ain't being cute at all. This being like, what? They have actual classes. They gather up there on JoJo's channel and various other channels and shit and all of that. I don't get it. And they constantly, sometimes throw shots at the spot that they try. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. I just sit back and like, oh, well, damn. Okay. This is what goes on. This is some crazy shit. Girl, look how I'm gonna hurt your motherfucking feelings for the one time, y'all. I'm keying them up. Make sure you, Wolf, I know you motherfucking paying attention. Do not kill yourself. Do not kill your motherfucking self. Oh, this might be the same one. Hold on. We don't want you to do that. You're going to be so hurt. You come up with something else. And I'm going to show you just how crazy your motherfucking ass is. Tell these motherfucking people this is what it's all about. Going crazy over a motherfucking nigga. And you pretty much said it. A motherfucking mission, bitch. Make your ass sick, ho. Be calling in a goddamn work. I can't come into work. I can't. And if I come in, I can't stay. Hold up, y'all. You know me. I'm the worst person to fuck with. I will make you look stupid. Yes, honey. Get a copy. Tell your little motherfucking the wolfettes and the wolves and shit, and come get these motherfucking screenshots so I can get my ass on with the rest of my motherfucking day, which will consist of what? Sitting here catching up on my goddamn shows and doing some motherfucking work. Yes. Up there always talking to intellect. Yes, bitch. What the fuck you got to offer? Not a motherfucking thing. But bullshit. You try to be motherfucking intellectual, my motherfucking ass. A whole goddamn fool. That's what you are. A whole stupid ass, lying ass motherfucking nut. Mad because of what? Are you fucking serious? I always want to holler about your motherfucking personal life is personal. Bitch, so is everyone else's. You don't respect that shit. Now you finna be so goddamn mad, girl. You gonna be, you gonna be about to, you gonna drive off the road. You might need to pull over, bitch. Pull the fuck over. Pull over. You gonna be upset. Hold on, y'all. I got him up, I think. You gonna be upset. Wait till I pull these motherfuckers on around here so you can take your motherfucking ass and order Sasha biscuit with your illiterate motherfucking goddamn crackhead ass. Motherfucking damn thief. Get your ass up. Yeah, she's still hoping and praying that she get a chance. Ain't they talking about mission complete? Bitch, is you crazy? Oh, you finna look like, I don't know how a wolf look when they goddamn, hold on, cause that's 4. I don't know how a wolf looks when they been tricked yet once again. Here, take this motherfucker. Now you finna motherfucking complete your motherfucking death, ho. So that's 4. Complete your death. Complete your death. That's 4, bitch. Complete your death. Where's 5? Oh, you gonna die right here, girl. That's 5. Complete your death. That's 5. Take screenshot. Click, 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 click. Same day. That's 5. Complete your motherfucking death, ho. Complete your death. Show dumb ass. Now, how about that? And if we any motherfucking body else, how about that? Don't ask me shit. Play. Who are you, stupid? Complete your goddamn death. DOA. That's 6. So, hold on. Where's 7? 7 might be a I think 7 is a repeat. Complete your motherfucking death. Ooh. Ooh, and I skipped around on them, bitch. Complete your motherfucking death, motherfucker. Your stupid ass. You look and sound stupid. Your motherfucking ass. Show when you talk to your motherfucking imaginary boyfriend. Show it. Your 30-year, 20-year, 10-year, some motherfucker that you done met on the corner, at the corner store, somebody you done met at the local motherfucking wolf meeting, anybody. With your begging ass. You're a thirsty hoe. Your life ain't been since that motherfucker hadn't been on there. You don't know what to fucking do with your motherfucking self. Shit. Yeah. Your ass, y'all know your ass had to pull over. Got you again, ho. Got you again. So stupid. I ain't never seen no motherfucking body that goddamn dumb. Ain't nowhere in the hell somebody is that fucking crazy. And don't, I'm trying to tell you, whatever mental health shit you deal with, everybody sees it. Everybody knows your motherfucking ass is jealous. And you don't even know of what. You would die. Girl. You would motherfucking die. And all the shit yet to go on to my what? My motherfucking verbal ass resume. You would die to know the motherfucking good time I'm making, this good time I'm having, the money I'm goddamn making, the connections I'm making, whatever. The way I can start, if I wasn't so goddamn shy and I'm just not that forward and stuff like that, I can start my with the connections I made, and I don't like to undercut people, you know. I can start my own shit what I'm doing. Cause I threw myself and my name back in the motherfucking race. And it requires you, you know, you could be available anytime, right? But you can pick your own schedules and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm having the time of my fucking life. I'm making sure people have opportunities like I've always been. I didn't have to interrupt my motherfucking dealing with, you know, my behavior, outside behavior services, you know, those people. I have to stop teaching, whatever. That's my ultimate goal, to build up enough to where I can stop teaching. Because to be honest, I never really liked law like that. I only got into it because we were right working in the legal area when we was doing that corporate management for all those Fortune 500 companies, and they wanted us to contribute to that. I'm like, I don't feel safe like that, because anything go wrong in a white man's company, guess what they're gonna blame? The black man. You ain't gonna get me in that. So you know, and that's why my route, you know, my legal right is non-traditional. It's, you know, it's not traditional, but it's good for me. You know what I'm saying? It's what I like to motherfucking do. I ain't got to be up here uh get fussing and worrying about losing cases and having people lives on the line, and I don't want to do all that. I'm sorry, that's not my forte. You know? So yeah, bitch, die off that. Gag and die and die and gag. Play who? For what? Bitch, I always, why don't you go somewhere and get some motherfucking goddamn stylish glasses and shit. I'm so sick of them motherfuckers on your little, them ugly ass glasses on your ugly ass. You stupid. Always telling lies. Now how you gonna explain this? Just gonna make like it ain't never, and what she do is make like shit ain't never happened. She'll make like I'm still that size from 2008. May like, okay, so you're gonna have to explain this. If I'm still that size from 2008 and you saw what my ponytail was, how the fuck I get all this hair and this body in 2022? Explain that. Explain me sit up there with the patches on my motherfucking arms and shit. Girl, please. Girl, you can't add or take nothing from my motherfucking life. Bitch, talk about you don't have no struggle. If you don't have no struggle, bitch, why the hell you dieting? Why the hell you the one on the diet? Why is that? We saw your fat ass in 2019, 2021. We seen you. You had more hair then than you do now. Your smoking ass. You the motherfucking one that's gonna drop dead, bitch. That shit ain't gonna motherfucking help your motherfucking ass. Has it helped? You do have struggles, bitch. You gotta wait if your child or your imaginary nigga is in that motherfucking bathroom. You gotta wait. And I'm trying to tell you, be bringing people over and shit. What they gotta do? Go next door? That shit puzzles me. A bitch buy a house within I don't know how many years. How long you in been that motherfucker? A house is an investment. You ain't even got the common sense to look for a house that got 2 bathrooms, at least a half a bath. Every motherfucking property associated with me got at least a bath and a half. Every last one of them. Because when I had to establish a residence in a particular city and state or whatever, or if it's something that my family's into, I look at that type of shit. Child, please. You got more cars than bathrooms. That's stupid as hell. Up that, and then with your dumb ass on try to insinuate, tell me you don't like Toyos or motherfucking Nissans or whatever the fuck you like, something like that. Like a Kia bitch is premium. Bitch, a Kia don't come before them. Do you know Toyota and Nissan, they're responsible for Lexus and some other goddamn top brands like that? You the dumbest bitch on this planet. That's why I think you said you think you'll work out better on another planet. You weird. I pinned that goddamn link. But you a weird bitch. I want you to take the motherfucking that phone log and I want you to motherfucking just start crying. Cause you give me the opportunity to make you look stupid. You the one been played, bitch. You the one. So I ain't got shit to hide. I ain't got nobody to answer to. I'm not telling somebody one thing, something different, whatever. No. I'm gonna drop the truth. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And if I can't keep that motherfucker 100, I'm gonna keep it 99. Give a fuck. What you gonna do? What would somebody still be around for now? The fuck? You a stupid bitch. Bitch, please, son. I know that where the hell I am in life, ho. With everything and every goddamn body. Listen to that bullshit if you motherfucking want to. Crazy. Yeah, I hope make sure you get your fucking phone out, bitch. And snap, snap, snap. Your dirty ass. Stupid motherfucker. Smoking them motherfucking cigarettes and still big. And that's something. A bitch lose a little motherfucking weight to still be goddamn would be considered fat because you short. And then want to talk shit. Talk about the important things in life. Bitch, can you go anywhere and pass any test? Nope. Shit. Girl, please. All that motherfucking food I buy in motherfucking order. Girl. Child, please. You, baby, if I put shit, and you don't went, your motherfucking ass done went through the motherfucking folks. Put them pictures up of the motherfucking niggas y'all motherfucking found in my motherfucking shit. So I have to happen their face and all that type of shit. I cut their head off and show you the bars. So don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bitch. You wish you had every struggle I ever had in my motherfucking life, ho. Struggle to complete motherfucking your got a degree, motherfucker, that means something, that take you somewhere. Struggle to go up high in the motherfucking company where you cannot go, where you know where you can't be motherfucking where you can't go no motherfucking more, or you age out with the pay grade. You can't go no further, they can't pay you no more. I left out as a GS-15 bitch with a SCS offer on the table. Came back and worked as a contractor for a few years. Now picked up another contract. Stop fucking with me, bitch. Stop. You can never have these struggles because you don't qualify. I'm working with doing the same thing the motherfucking IG models doing shit on the side. Jojo will tell you, he got pictures of the shit I'm styling. Don't play with me. Yes. No, girl, if you only knew. Working, placing people ain't working from marketing and shit from the goddamn top. All trying to see the shit to the floor, motherfucker, to where they pass out the shit. Don't play with me. That's me regulating all of that. I made a whole fucking program, an entire program that well, I don't do it anymore, but I used to go around and talk about. Can't give you motherfuckers the name of it. Can't tell y'all the goddamn steps and shit like that because I'm revising it to add some more to it. I did one time, twice I gave y'all the information, but that was a long time ago. I don't give you the name or none of that. Because you got motherfuckers around here that like to write your shit down and pass it off as theirs. Which wouldn't be a big deal, right? One, if I liked the motherfuckers, and two, if they told me that they was doing it. I heard all kinds of shit about these goddamn people. Right. You have a 2 and 3/4 bath and a 12-year-old, that's almost not enough. Right. Well, and I'm not knocking nobody that got one bathroom if you renting somewhere, or one bathroom, even if you just got one and it's just you. Okay, that makes sense or whatever. Because you got to, you got to get where you afford, or you got little small kids and shit. But girls, and your ass 50 plus, and you done bought the motherfucker? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? and I thought we were supposed to hear that full tape of that Sylvia and Dana shit where we can hear it. Dennis done played another low. And don't get me wrong, I turned the volume up as high as it could go, damn near. But then it stopped, but it kind of distorts the sound. Now, don't make me have to go get it myself. I don't want to be in nobody's business, but I wanted to hear the lady, what was the judge's final ruling. I don't want nobody to tell me. I want to hear what the lady said. Did she actually throw it out? Did anybody win? Was it continued? Did she deal with the matters? Because see, if she didn't deal with those matters, that shit can go yet somewhere else. It can still go yet somewhere for somebody to appeal the decision. But if she ain't deal with those matters, the shit, the nonsense can go to somebody else's thing, another court. You know what I'm talking about? And I want to know what was the disposition on it. I want to hear the whole thing. Not I got to hear the whole thing. Just what the judge, what the judge said. And we can't get that. I don't know why Sylvia won't play it. I mean, I don't know if she got it or not. I know she can get it. Sylvia get her hands on every goddamn thing. I mean, that bitch still stalking me. I ain't have her name in my motherfucking title or none of that. And that whole little rant went by you. So don't stop trying to make I stayed on your ass. I was in and out on your motherfucking ass. And talking about it, if we ever meet, it's gonna be bitch, what you gonna do? What you wanna fight me over a nigga that you ain't never had a chance to get the motherfucker? Fight me over what, commentary? Fight me over telling the truth about your ugly motherfucking ass? I'll be happy to take that motherfucking challenge and beat your fucking ass. 100%. Your crazy ass. Up here on broke all kind of motherfucking laws and shit. Rights to privacy and all of that. Bitch, some statute of limitations apply to your motherfucking ass. And you best believe, baby, it won't be no revenge porn on JoJo. And if anything, it'll be whatever else. It'll be another motherfucking good time, bitch. I like running your. I don't know. Hey, anybody know the motherfucking the rate for the blood pressure of a wolf, the blood pressure and the pulse and shit of a wolf? Has anybody ever taken the temperature and shit like that of a goddamn wolf? Let me be more specific. A rat-faced flying wolf. Bitch, you got some motherfucking struggles, girl. I'm trying where it shouldn't be. Who in the fuck goes into a store with 3D bifocals on, and just picks the wrong shit? I mean, from the head down to the toe. Okay, she applied her own hairstyles. Apply the wrong hairstyle. Keep braiding her hair back. It only goes as far as it can go. And then put the motherfucking Stevie Wonder motherfucking Wonderland beads on the back of it with them goddamn. Then she goes over there to the optical wear and pick the ugliest glasses that they have on the motherfucker. This is when you know a bitch don't have a man or a friend or nobody stylish in their motherfucking life. Then she goes into whatever stores, and there's a whole bunch of them. And even if you buy clothes off of Walmart, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You can get, some little knickknacks and shit and do right. She buys the ugliest shit in Walmart to put on. And then anybody except that brags about shopping in Marshalls and Ross, huh? And don't get me wrong, Marshalls and Ross is tight work. Don't get me wrong. I like Marshalls and Ross. But you go in there and pick up the fucked up shit. I just don't know how this works. Style is something that majority of us are accomplishing. But you ain't doing nothing. Let me tell you something. Lady D is older than all of us. That's a motherfucking stylish ass woman. And I believe that when she went to that court hearing and it was closed, and I believe when she was walking through the streets, I believe people were complimenting her on her outfit or something. That's a stylish ass woman. And when she, and even her little wig do is cute, right? It's cute on her. And when she pulled that motherfucker off, she knew to get one of them motherfucking buns and shit to put on that hair. Yes. And do you see Miss Denise? How she motherfucking pop her goddamn athletic wear? That's athletic wear Miss Denise is styling. What? Bitch, and you can't do nothing? And when Miss Denise popped that motherfucking bun on top of her hair, her pony, whatever, and lay those babies out, lay them down. Somebody laying them babies down on the front of her face. And you see how she smoke her motherfucking squares? Everybody around here smoke that, smoking in style and shit like that. That you got too many struggles to name. Everybody, I don't understand that. You got all these examples. And even when you try to dress up on the motherfucking show, you're the best you came close is looking like Paul McCartney. People that's even pulling out their Calvin Kleins and shit like that, and they Tommy Hilfiger, trying to resuscitate them, even doing that with some kind of style and shit. They pulling shit back, make me want to see if I can do something with Calvin and motherfucking, girl, sit your ass down. Don't ever talk about nobody. Their physical attributes are nothing like that. As ugly as your motherfucking ass is. Hey Mo, girl, Mo, this ain't an intelligent day. Sorry. Mo, let me tell you something. Because I think you kind of like me in this regard. You're not a person that tout your motherfucking accomplishments. And I get it, me either. I don't run around here with no post-nominal motherfucking shit. I don't go by no titles or whatever. Because anytime you get a JD, that's a doctorate. So they tell you that you can still go by doctor if you want to, but you just sound stupid. Doctor, lawyer. That's stupid, right? They ain't gonna do nothing but confuse me. But there is a guy that is a lawyer and is also a chiropractor. So he's an ambulance chaser. He is Dr. Lawyer. Yeah, he is Dr. Lawyer. That's how he motherfucking advertising. I'm like, go ahead on, but it sounds too facetious. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. But you are a person that probably has, and I might be wrong, but I think that you have other accomplishments, right? And it doesn't have to be in the way of academics or something like that. But you are I think, a well-rounded person. You probably took extra classes that not just was in your major, extra classes to give you extra knowledge about different things. I did the same thing. I got extra degrees, right? But I did, like most degrees, I don't give a damn what it is. You could be taking phlebotomy or whatever. Then you got an accountant or some kind of accounting class that's in there some kind of way. You got to take accounting. You're like, for what? you know, But and I think that you don't go around advertising all of your cans. The shit that you can do. You know what I'm saying? So I like level-headed people like you. I really do. You're not trying to be, but if you need to use it, you will, and you can. And you use it with such precision. The way you integrate law into your psychology, and that's the same way. And I had to actually go get a degree because I wanted to get into that profiling class. I went all the way up to Virginia to take it, but I psychology helped me back then, definitely in the areas of law. So I just like having you around. You every time I see you with them damn fingernails, I'm like, yes, Mo's here. I feel so safe. I feel so safe because you can kind of translate what I'm trying to say, a little better, than I can. So I appreciate that. Just want to let you know I appreciate you. Yes. Yes. What you say? Yeah, yes, yes, honey, yes. I like learning general ways. I'm always getting caught up in new topics, right, and new documentaries. I love that's what I do too for very reason. Yep, just who I am, but I still remember where I come from exactly, and I can chop it up with anyone from any background. You're right. I'm the same way. I am the same way. That's why I get respect on both ends. You know what I'm saying? Those that haven't accomplished as much as I have, and those that have. I'm the same way. You got to be just a good all around person that's fair, and you know I like this, and I like those type of people, and I just love the people that come through here now and contribute. I really do, and the people that leave me messages and listen and pop in every once and again, whatever they and comment on the things we do, over here, whatever, whether if it's a criticism or critique, and actually we get very good critiques from everybody, just motherfuckers that is just like that stupid motherfucker. I always want to turn something negative. Who the fuck turns an intellectual conversation into something negative? People that can't do it. And it wasn't even that goddamn intellectual. I would hate for that helper to attend some kind of conference or go to like we used to go to the auditorium and hear a goddamn speaker that comes in that speaks on a particular subject. That she would probably have her little bitty hair sticking up on top of her head, burning at the tips. Just ignorant. That's why she floats around with the motherfucker she floats around with. She's only, and I'm trying to tell you, she's only trying to step up her motherfucking intellectual game due to me. That's it. Due to me. I'm one of the first people that started posting stuff on the message board by psychologists and psychology and stuff. I try to post shit that matters, shit that help people, whatever. Unfortunately, in this sector, I understand a lot of people have been conditioned to bullshit. They like the rah-rah to this, that, and the. That is not all about my life. This is just a part of me. I would get on your ass if you cause me to, and I don't give a fuck who it is, because I don't play that shit. That's what I'm saying. On that motherfucking channel that's turned out to be the I Hate Energy channel. I don't give a damn who it is. I get with all of them. The host or whatever. Anybody that got a motherfucking problem. If I choose to, I will get with your motherfucking ass. If I feel like your problem is something I can solve. You got motherfucking questions, I got answers. The fuck? This bitch talking about somebody got played. Played how? By who? Please give me the details of how I got played. That's you putting that in, that's your shit in your head. You are projecting. You thought you was in a relationship with JoJo. You told us countless of times that I know what I heard in my ear as if JoJo was telling you something. Your text messages you got with him alludes to something. Just because you sending him the motherfucking goddamn the pictures when you done got dressed up, whatever, smiling and whatever. Are you crazy? Do you know when you look at the people when they go to the Met Galas and you look at these stars and all that type of stuff, do you see them motherfucking cheesing and shit like that? No, because you don't know no shit about style. Shit about posing. Things of that nature. You ain't never been in a pageant in your motherfucking life. Not saying that's good or bad or whatever. Shit, girl, please. Hey, Sonya Davis, you done changed your thing. What's good with it, Mr. 3-1? What? What's good with it? So I'm getting all the little morning shift people. The people up this time of morning. Up to no good before goddamn day. Yeah. I'm sick of your shit, lady. Talking about somebody paranoid. I've been trying about paranoid. Nobody think about your motherfucking ass. Your ass paranoid. You comment on every motherfucking thing. Got something to say about every goddamn body. Somebody say something about the shit that's true about your motherfucking ass. You want to pick and choose what you talk about. Talk about you going after the people's husbands. Talk about that. Talk about how you used to call and want to talk to that lady husband. Now you know I got it. And let me tell y'all something. I told y'all this thousand times. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. What's up, Marietta Jones? You think you can ever call a truce or call a no fly zone each other with? Listen, I tried that Mo for an entire motherfucking year. I tried to not respond when she was fucking with me and whatever. That didn't stop shit. That bitch done doxed me. That all kinds of bullshit. And for most part, I just let her fly. Let these motherfuckers fly with the incorrect information or information that I supplied, where they got it from. It don't matter to me. See, I play the game at the highest. They just fucking around. And be surprised when I come out and hit them motherfuckers with the what? The real on their motherfucking ass. I've been asked to been left motherfucking alone. I don't know how many motherfucking times. But one thing about it, ain't nobody gonna ever dictate what the fuck I do when these motherfuckers do the same motherfucking thing and then some. All that bitch comes out and says the worst shit, tell lies and all that kind of shit. I like to tell the motherfucking truth. And especially when I know it's gonna make you look like a goddamn fool and it's gonna prove that's all you do is lie and make up shit. Now these motherfuckers want to come out here and talk about me when it's convenient to them, when they can push a motherfucking narrative, when they can, you know, tell lies or whatever, everybody whatever, and then try to keep, you know, they want to publicize negative shit about me and they want to privatize motherfucking shit positive. That's not how it's going to ever work. Never. So get motherfucking used to it. And I'm talking to you. Get motherfucking used to it. Tell all the motherfucking lies. Tell the goddamn truth. The fuck is, you don't give a fuck. Because one thing for certain, two things for sure. I don't need this shit or no motherfucking body on this motherfucker. I stay motherfucking good. I stay fucking good. Believe that. A fool I never motherfucking be. Just as we speak, another motherfucking gig. Hold on. Potential. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just that motherfucking quick. Another goddamn opportunity. Like, don't play with me. Don't play with me. If I goddamn staff myself for every goddamn shit I get, you know what? I never have a day off. I'll be working around the motherfucking clock. That's crazy. And that's not no brag or none of that type of bullshit around here. But these motherfuckers come out here and talk about all they shit, they life, they this, they that, and whatever. I don't get down like that. But you know what? These motherfuckers can lie so motherfucking much. I can't stand a liar. It disturbs my soul. Why the fuck go through all of that? Ain't nobody, motherfuckers like to put your business in the motherfucking streets only when it's advantageous to them, only when the narrative fits them, and will lie on you. Make up shit, hit you with the remix. And I'm gonna come tell the motherfucking truth, and I'm the bad guy. Never that. I ain't got nobody to answer to. Yeah. I put out undisputed truth, motherfucker. I do it that way for a reason. Because you know why? It cannot be disputed. How about that? I have a opportunity, child, of style, fake polo. What is it? USPA? Fake motherfucking polo. And listen, let me see. Let me see if I can show y'all some. Let me show y'all my one of my mannequins. Right now, listen. Now, keep in mind, this is a style at a low end store. So, and I got to pick off what I got to pick up. Let me cut the brand off. I got to pick up what I can in the fucking store. So I'm gonna show y'all this low end store. One of the mannequins I did. And when they don't have the actual look in the store, I got to freestyle it. Let me show y'all one of the mannequins I did. I cut off the head. I cut off the brand. Y'all know I'm into fashion and stuff like that. So, this should be perfect for me. Hold on. Shot it with me style. Low end goddamn polo. Now you know what? How the hell? Okay, I'll do it. I mean, the thing about it, I put so many people to work. It's just, and when I tell you that shit is rewarding, when you can do that, that's all that fucking matters to me. Okay, hold on. So let me show you these mannequins I just did the other day. I was tired as shit. Yeah, I was. Yep, I surely am, because that's what you did with me. Nope. You go explain to whatever you got to explain. Whatever you got to explain to. I ain't got no problems. So this is some mannequins I style. Remember, I just had to pick out the store clothing. This is all, this is what they had. So I style those mannequins. And then I put some sets together on the side for people to give people an idea. That's so funny. Yes, you're right. It doesn't help us on the end, going back and forth, whatever. You just got to understand. I ain't no punk. And when I ask to be motherfucking left alone, that's exactly what I want you to fucking do. Be left the motherfucking alone. I ain't caught up in no shit. I ain't got an answer to no motherfucking body or none of that. I don't have those problems. I don't run with no motherfucking teams. I don't have no fake ass friends. I don't have no fake ass family. I don't have none of that on this motherfucker. I don't have nobody telling me what's going on behind the scenes and all this bullshit and involved in all this goddamn shit. I'm involved in the man in the case and the friends of the man in the case. I ain't got none of that to do. And I love that. I love that. Because I can operate what? freely without a care in the motherfucking world. And even if I was on a team and I had all those, I'm still what? Not able to be controlled, dictated to, advised. None of that. It's crazy. By strangers? Huh? You don't know what a person's a person's real reason for saying what they say to you, having you do this and whatever. Haven't you seen people, they get these teams or whatever, they ultimately start the isolation stuff where you can't go here, you can't go there, you start dictating. That's because they want fucking autonomy. They want control over you. They want to separate you or whatever. And if you think about it, if you have dealt with people that have been in relationships where they are being controlled, that's the first thing they start doing, moving you away from your friends and your family. Okay? My cousin-in-law took my cousin all the way to another motherfucking city, away from it's on my mama's side, and I understand it, but also she can be controlled and all that bullshit. Then they got a divorce, and look what's going on. And he told my mama straight up, I'm getting away from your family. And my mama and myself, people like to come in, any in-laws and friends, they always like to come and deal with us, because out of everybody, we are the most practical, level-headed, and the least rude, okay, and the least and nowhere near controlling. And you could drink, you could smoke cigarettes and whatever, you can have a good time, you can play your music and whatever, and you don't have no people sitting up there judging you because they thinking it's improper. You're not being proper. You don't have all that stress. We ain't really concerned about where you are in life and all of that. We're gonna tell you, yeah, you need to, make plans, but we ain't really like, oh, you beating you down. Motherfuckers having conference calls with your family, conference calls, and you got to go to the head to meet the heads to check on your progress with your life and shit. I'm telling you real shit. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be raised no other way, because it built structure and built a lot of stuff and got me to do a lot of stuff sooner in life, right? And then it got me, when the times were looking like, it got me able to withstand a lot of stuff and build a lot of strength and fortitude, right? But isolation is the first step of abuse. You know exactly. So I know what I'm talking about, because I had to talk to a lot of people. That was the first step, isolation. They want to control you. And when I start hearing shit like that, and I'm going to tell you, and it might be unconventional for most, but my friends, and to be honest, a great deal of my exes, and I don't know how this works out, they still are around. Not on no creeping tip and shit like me, because I ain't finna get down like that. Them people are married or whatever, and the ones that not or whatever, now they in the streets doing whatever. They are still relevant in my life. Majority of them are still on my social media, on my phone, all this, whatever. They still check on me. They all of it. They still try to form relationships with my current relationships and stuff like that. They'll tell you straight up, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't here to impose on on the relationship and things of that nature. We just not going nowhere. Okay. And it don't cause no friction and shit like that. It doesn't, because they're not meddling, they're not giving me no advice, nothing like that. It's just call every once and again, whatever. If I'm having something, they'll pop up. Just no disrespectful ass shit, nothing stupid like that. So if I had never been a good mate or a good person, whatever, them motherfuckers, nobody would be I'll be friendless like some of these motherfuckers you see around here. My friends, I ain't on no goddamn YouTube. Not saying I would never invite some of these people somewhere, whatever, because some I've built like a real decent relationship with. But like, you see people having something, you don't see no regular friends. You see family. Where's your regular friends? And then you come to find out all your friends and shit on YouTube. What kind of shit is that? Nope. Sorry. These people, I'm trying to tell you, y'all have to watch these motherfuckers around here. These people play more games than a little bit. Well, you know what? I'm the ultimate motherfucking player. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Nope. Ain't nobody changing shit now. Motherfuckers don't want I've been not wanting my motherfucking life out here advertised, because it's none of nobody's motherfucking business what's going on. I ain't never come out here. I ain't break the fact that I was a lawyer or a professor on that shit out here. I don't never want that shit in the streets, because all they do is people like you ask advice for free. Can you do this? Go to court for me for free. Can't do this for free. Can't do this for free. Everything goddamn for free. I can, I tell you this and that. I'm not, I want to, and I got myself in a whirl of after a while. You see, all I was doing showing up to court for free. The fuck? No, no. Mine's too all but one. He's crazy, girl. Yes. Those people have a genuine love, care, and concern for me, and a likeness for me. We have a good time. We kiki, whatever. And let me tell you, I don't know if I tell you, but University of Florida, that was one jealous dude. I'm trying to tell you. I tell you how we all in Dave and Buster's. It was crazy. He was the only one that really had something to say when when the exes and stuff like that, especially when we were online. And when I tell you, as an ex, and I ain't never seen no shit like this. You would have thought we went to get we got engaged, but you would thought we was engaged and went together for a long period of time. How long he was, I'm trying to say, I was one of the last people he talked to before he died. I talked to him about 6 something that evening, and he died before um noon the next day. But his ass was like, well, I'm not gonna say that, because you know what? I got And here's a call on there by Ramon. He'll tell you how them exes used to do him. I upload that. It's on the channel. I got so much shit so I can put him will crack y'all the fuck up. Because I always look at when they around, I'm always standing somewhere just looking with my mouth open. Like, did you just say or do that? You crazy. But anyway, back to University of Florida. He was jealous. He would go find the boyfriends and talk. And then when we were together, when that child daddy used to call me, he be sitting right there and still looking crazy. And we ain't really talking about shit. Oh, he was so jealous, child. And I wasn't running up to his girlfriends and all that bullshit. I don't give a fuck. And then every girlfriend he had after me, he told all our business. Oh my God, he didn't even have to tell that we had ever dated. We could have passed by each other like we didn't know each other. Oh, it was terrible, girl. It was terrible. It was terrible. Oh my goodness. I'm still friends with a lot of my exes, families and friends and things of that nature. And I don't be caring when we have gatherings or whatever, they show up with their significant others or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. You know, fuck. I smile or whatever. A lot of times, them hoes be having an attitude, but I be like, child, you got, oh my God. Right, exactly. Where the girlfriend have a problem with me for no reason, and some of them have. Child, let me tell you something. Uh, Two friends of mine. Now, one of them I used to date, but we broke up, and then we remained friends. He was my best friend. I dated him. Then after the smoke settled, then we still became best friends now. And then the other one, he's just constantly been my best friend, right? That helper, my best friend now that was dealing with, she was, acting like everything was good. He was trying to force a relationship, towards us, honey. The first chance she got to tell him is no more me, she had it when she got married to his ass. I was like, boy, that's some fucked up shit there. I had one, the dude that called me on the end of that 18-hour live, Travis, that girl there, the couple girls he hadn't dealt with, no Angie. When Travis and this girl he used to deal with that was on the job, and she was crazy about his motherfucking ass. When I told him that she knew that I knew him, that bitch went nuts out at the job. I was like, calm down. I could calm down. We on the oh my God. Girl was crazy. She hadn't already announced to the damn I have to play all of that, child, because I got all of that. When you call in on my home phone and on this channel phones and shit like that, baby, it will record your ass. I have to dig it up though. How funny these stories. I got so many goddamn stories. Child, that's all I wanted to, my other half. That's all I always wanted to do. Talk about cases and talk about these motherfucking stories that happened in my life to make y'all crack the fuck up, to make y'all say that's why they wanted cameras on you to follow you around, and that's why they want you to put this shit in a book. Now reality shows have gotten so hard to pitch and get into and whatever. Back then they were looking, just looking for people that had an interest in life, interest in paths and stuff like that. But me and my friend talk about that. We're like, man, you should have let them people put them cameras on you. And I'm telling you, my daughter, And other people started hold on, started filming me. Started filming me because I'm talking about funny shit. Me getting into it. The funniest shit. I'm trying if I can find all the footage of everybody got stuff on me, y'all will holler. Especially in those old sports days when we was doing the ESPN stuff like y'all will holler. And when me getting into it with Fox and Friends on the Fox, the Fox network with the Fox and Friends and shit. Oh, yes, good times. We had good times. Ooh, mm-hmm. Yeah, but honey, but this shit here is crazy. I don't care. No, around here, these people act strange, just a little bit funny. Don't worry about it. See what's done in the dark will come to light. I know that to be certain. I know that to be a fact. What's done in the dark will come to light. Now you can believe what you've been told, or you can believe what you see. Or I don't give a fuck. I like visual aids. Yeah, I fuck up your plans. Mm-hmm. You see, I be sensing bullshit. People like to paint narratives a certain way for certain reasons, so they can hide shit and all that bullshit. What? No, you don't pick and that's not my type of thing. I don't pick and choose what I'm motherfucking hiding whatever. Not if I tell the whole motherfucking thing. Or I'm telling you, I'm giving just half of whatever. What kind of shit is that? Nobody to answer to. And nobody better not ever ask me no motherfucking questions. Are you stupid? I set my life up that way. No, you gotta answer your motherfucking question about my life. Bitch, am I asking you questions about yours? I'm talking about in-depth questions. Whatever. What's going on? What you do this? What? No, you. It has shown these people are fucking dangerous and weird, and I am dying. The motherfucking goddamn fucking send your ass where you need to motherfucking be. So I promise you, some of you motherfuckers committed more crimes than a little bit. Yeah, this sector is its own reality fucking show. And I be sitting back, is this really happening? I can count on my hands in my lifetime how much shit that I've actually, you know, started. I've actually was a catalyst for some shit. And I can motherfucking count on all my hands, somebody else's hands, Skylight hands, and she been up here. How much shit people done drug me, and I be like, huh? Or should I just like I walk in the door and they were like, there go Angie, and I'm like, huh? I just walked in the door. What happened? What's good with it, Skylight? What's good?
Hey, yeah.
Hey, Dad, hey, my dad. What's good with it, Dad?
Look, I see y'all had a run yesterday without me. I done heard my name.
Yes,
I
I was
said,
looking for your
ah,
ass. I was looking for your ass. I was like, "What, my girl? What's going on?"
I don't even know if I was asleep. You know, I think you know what? My DVR was backed up, so I've been having to like watch movies back to back before
Yeah,
it deleted. But I sure didn't know what was going on because you know I'd have hopped up in there.
girl. Yeah. So wait a minute. So you still got cable? Yes, ma'am. Me too. We winning. We winning.
What you what else you supposed to have if you don't have
People,
cable?
people talking about you still got cable. Yes, motherfucker. I got DVRs and shit. Yes.
Yeah, but what you
Yes. I got to
supposed to
get
have?
my shows.
I'm not hip on the new way. If there's a new way, oh, you know what?
Girl.
You know, doing that streaming apps. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Now I got a lot of, I got your Amazon, all that other stuff too. But I got to keep my DVR. People don't understand about the
Yeah,
DVR.
you gotta have DVR. I don't
You
care.
gotta have DVR.
That sucker is overloading and all day Sunday. I did turn some corner Sunday, but for the most part, I was trying to watch that thing to get it down. But yeah, y'all
Yeah.
on here getting off. But look, I gotta come back and defend Kels. Like, hello.
Yes, girl. We had a good. It was a book. I really like that. Like the shit from yesterday. All my favorites popped in.
Hmm.
What I was like. Yes, we had a good time.
Yeah, I didn't finish watching it. I think I got 3 hours to go. But
Oh, okay.
for the most part, look, I seen 5 of them. I was trying to watch. I'm like, doing little stuff around the house, listening, stuff like that. Listen to what you said about the jury selection.
Yeah.
Oh no, instructions, jury instructions. That's what you was talking.
Yeah, they finally he give it to us after the shit. I'm so tired of that old ass man, girl. You gotta vote. Some kind of way you gotta get his ass out of there because his ass need to retire.
I don't know. With this case, Andrew, people really don't want to understand that it's about taking R. Kelly down, and it's by any means necessary. You know,
Uh
I
huh.
don't know why they want to paint it like, oh, it's to get the victims justice, it's to do this, and that's not what it showed. Everything that has happened has showed it's about getting him. Like I heard you say, he the big fish. Why
Yeah.
don't want to admit he is the big fish
Yeah. He the big fish.
on
He
him?
was the big fish.
Yeah, and they got his ass. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't know why people want to, act like, and I was so proud of you. I said, and Shabazz, shout out to Shabazz, he be saying little stuff. I add, leaving little comments and stuff on his thing. But when he was like, yeah, he found guilty in the court of law. Yeah, but like you came right back. I said, gotta get him, Andrew. I said, you probably don't even know, but you defended Kels right there. You said
What I say?
was found guilty doesn't mean that they is guilty, and everybody that gets off don't mean they innocent. I said, get them, Angie, and
Right.
say that.
Oh Lord.
Say that.
Oh Lord. They're gonna be like Andrew Walker, Cal support.
Right, right. They gonna say, look, child support. But now
Oh
you were
shit.
really saying just in general, but it was factual. Because
Yeah.
people think, but the jury found him guilty. Well, the jury found him guilty, and it's like, okay, but what does that mean? Are you telling me it's not innocent people? What about these names, innocent Jackson? All these people out here fighting to get innocent people out of jail. You
Right.
got a perfect system, so you can't matter of factly say because he was found guilty, he's guilty. That's
And
not
you can be guilty, right? You can be guilty, but if you were found guilty unconstitutional, you're actually innocent. So
that part.
the law have a whole bunch of variables. You can't break the law to enforce the law. You can't do that.
Yes.
Okay. So that has freed a lot of guilty people.
Yeah.
All that type of shit. So hey, it is what it is. It's a system that a lot of people still have issues with, but it still it supposed to even out justice on both sides, right?
Yeah.
That's for the guilty or the innocent.
Yes.
And that's for the victim or the victimized. It doesn't matter. It's supposed to even out on, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's
But
what.
yes, that's why a lot of those parameters are set within the law. Go ahead.
No, like you're saying, and key word supposed to. We
Yeah.
all know it's not a perfect system, but it's all we got. But at the same
Right.
time, don't act like it's a perfect system.
Right.
I mean, I just dealing in just more realistic reality. I mean, I understand what he was saying in regards to how it's gonna look in jail. I get that, but
Yeah.
at the same time, you have to look at the what happened in this case. And my term for children is different. I don't believe a 17-year-old is a child. You a child to your parent, but you're not to me a child in the world. You see what I'm saying? That goes
Mm-hmm.
age, but at the same time, you got people. In one case, they was lying. They lied about their age, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just like I don't know. They just don't take the small factors and factor in, you know, everything. And that's
Right.
why I think like people that support him look at it different. I heard the one girl say she was like, "Yeah, did you hear the judge call him a p word, um, in the court?" And start laughing. I said, "So you think because the white lady judge said that we supposed to believe it?" You know what I'm saying? Because
Uh-oh.
she sensationalized the whole situation. What's going on, Levi?
Hey, what's up, you guys?
What's good with it?
Let me
She's
switch mics. I think this mic is better. 1 second, y'all. One.
okay.
We heard you. We hear you.
She sensationalized the situation. Anybody that uses the P word is a bullshitter because
All
by
right.
definition, he's not one, and by the fact that the therapist actually talked to him, stated he wasn't one too. So just because you hear a judge say it, don't make it factual. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just know it's
Right.
people I could talk to in this internet that are on my level, and some people that's not. I just look deep
Mm-hmm.
into everything.
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Right. I can hear you.
How's my reception?
It's fine.
Yeah, you good.
Great.
Yeah. Loud and clear.
Well,
I'm listening to Sky. I don't want to cut her off.
oh no, that's all I was just going over the conversation you guys had yesterday. And the one thing the other young lady was asking you in regards to the baby in the bathwater. And I was cheering you on. I'm like, come on, Levi, I get the answer. And the answer I think that she was looking for, well, she wasn't looking for, but the answer is this. The public the public outcry was manufactured by the documentary. Okay, so it's a difference to have a real live public outcry and then go and deal with that. But when you have one that is manufactured by a non-factual documentary, to me that's a whole separate thing. They manufacture the public outcry. Then you got Kim Fox aiding and assisting alley ooping the manufactured public outcry. So it's not just like it was a natural progression of things. Yeah, you could say they was putting in reports, but like you said, they didn't attack those and investigate those situations and prosecute at the time it happened. Why wait 30 years? I shouldn't say 30, 20 years, and then bring Kels to trial. And now you're trying to say that it's just, but you're asking him to remember some shit that happened 20 years ago, which is unfair. How do you create a defense for that? Trying to remember what happened with each one of these individual women. And then you also putting him in a situation where now he's a co-D with two other people. I mean, it's just this. I mean, like you said, the government did a good job. The setup was real. It was
Yes.
real.
How did you? What's the sister's name I was speaking? Was that Miss Mo? Angie is her
Yeah.
name, Miss
Mo.
Mo.
She's in the chat. She's there.
Okay, how you doing, Miss Mo? I wanted to ask Skylife, how did you um, view or what's your take on the exchange Miss Mo and I were having yesterday? Because it was a long exchange. How did you view it? What is your? If you had to critique it, how did you view it?
Oh, y'all was getting it. She was hitting you with. I mean, I had a whole new respect for you, Levi. I'm not gonna lie to you because she was hitting you with the civil rights stuff, and you broke that down like a double barrel shotgun. You came back like, now this is what the civil rights really brought to our people. I was like, look at Levi, and I mean, you went through the whole spiel. You had
Exactly.
a very good sparring session.
Thank you, thank you. It was excellent, and I say that to say because I got so much feedback from it. And even she, at the end of the conversation, said we have to have our own day and really, have a real more in-depth conversation or long. We have to revisit this. And I said, wow. So many people were hitting me up talking about it. I went back and listened to it, and I'm like, wow, that it was one of the most gratifying intellectual discussions that I've heard on
Yes.
YouTube as it
Yes.
pertains to two individuals having different difference in opinions and things of that sort. But it was also a very civil discussion, and it was beneficial to anti R. Kelly people and pro R. Kelly people. It
Correct.
was both could benefit from it. However, I say all that to say that you know I heard Skylife make reference to the magazine paperboy dude that
Oh Lord.
was delivering magazines. I don't call his name on my channel. I don't give him no shine. That he said, well, he was found guilty, and I wanted to come on here and say because he said a lot of things yesterday about me that were outright lies. In the midst of that beautiful conversation that I was having with Angie and the young lady, he comes on and calls me a dumbass, a clown ass nigga. He comes on with profanity and he comes on with disrespect. We were talking about what we were talking about. We were covering so much ground. And I wanted to highlight and explain to the people that this is how it's always been. The class clown in school when we were kids was disruptive because the class clown could not complete the assignments. The class clown did not have the education or should I say, because of whatever impediment, whether it was ADHD or whatever, the class clown wasn't willing to sit and study and take the test. So the class clown has to come, throw spitballs, and clown. So back then, the teacher would remove the class clown in order for the class to be in order. This is what he is, along with a couple other people on here. They have to come with the disruption because they're just outright unintelligent. He was very agitated at the fact that me and Miss Mo, we were having a strong conversation, and he became very upset when she said, Levi, we have to continue this. Her being an intellectual, her being someone who was produced from the higher halls of academia, having that college education, and then she's talking to a street nigga like me who is self-educated. It was a very, very, very great exchange between both of us. But that man, so-called man, could not deal with it. So when he comes on Angie, he comes on, let me clear something up very clearly for one. He called me a liar. This man, for the last 3 years plus, has been literally going on social media saying that I'm not related to my cousin. This is a grown ass man with children who takes bits and pieces of what the terrorists say and he incorporates that and he comes at me for no reason. I hope Brother Jojo is listening because this is a prime example of what Brother Jojo always talks about. If you go back and look at that exchange that when I responded to him yesterday, and you go back and look at how he came in the chat attacking me, the other young lady, which I forget her name, she comes on who was anti-Levi. And she says, Levi, calm down. Calm down. You don't have to explain to me about this guy. I know calm down. She says to me, calm down, even though, why are you always angry? Even though I had sat there for hours having a very calm conversation with the sister and Sister Angie. She says, why are you always angry? Knowing that the conversation that preceded his act of disrespect towards me was a very calm intellectual conversation. But she comes on and lies and say, why are you always angry? Totally removing the fact that she saw this nigga come in and push me. And this is what Brother Jojo talks about, and even Sister Angie. Y'all love to talk about when the person turns around who was pushed and pull out that goddamn thing. and make their point clear. Don't put your hands on me. Don't push me. Oh, calm down. Why did you pull the thing out? What's wrong with you? Talk about the motherfucker who pushed me. Now,
That part.
he says, he comes on, he's a very unattractive man. I'm being honest. He's a fucking ugly nigga. Now, I got to say this because I see it with women in the R. Kelly thing, in the Oak Cove, and the this and the that. I see it. You all have experienced yourselves where you have women who are unattractive and they have to get nasty with you. They have to attack you because of your sophistication or however whatever you got going on. They try to make an excuse to come at you, Ms. Walker and Skylife, even though you know it's deeper than what they pretended. Now, as a man, we're not used to that. Men are not used to men carrying themselves like women like that. If you listen and go back to yesterday's recording, people, and listen to everything he said about Levi, no one will be able to deny you're jealous of this guy. Well, he's supposed to have so much legal knowledge. He's the kind of guy that'll tell a woman, I got a Mercedes Benz or a Rolls Royce, and then he'll play. That's how he get women. He play, listen, nigga, if I showed my condo, I only showed the kitchen and niggas went crazy. If I put my businesses up on YouTube, you will be able to go to the, what is it called? The Google reviews and see 1,000 terrorists flooding the Google reviews trying to destroy me and my assistant's business. If I showed you my whips and showed y'all how I lived, I would have to damn near put gates around everything with these terrorists. But he talks about Levi and women because he understands that Levi, most women, whether you like me or not, I'm not talking sexual, they have an attraction to Levi because of how Levi carries himself, right? And he says, Levi has to, he'll tell a woman this, all right, nigga, let me tell you something. Niggas like me, my cousin Robert, Idris Elba, and several more, we don't have to convince a woman of shit. We get it off the face, nigga. We get it off the arm. We get it off the conversation, the swag, nigga. But it sickens me to see him sit. It sickened me and sit on your show, Sister Angie. And I know you're always neutral. I'm not faulting you. And outright lie and slander me in order to try to besmirch my name as he sits there and lies. But he did not answer anything I said pertaining to him. I called him a whore. I said, you a whore. Meaning what? You sell yourself to anyone. You sell yourself to the highest bidder. I said to him that my cousin, before I even knew about this nigga, when I first saw how he was moving, let me go back. If you go back 3 years plus, the woman in San Francisco asked him, do you know Levi? Everybody that came on social media that had shined my cousin's shoes, if you ever brought him a cup of water as a waitress or a waiter, the first thing these niggas ask, do you know Levi? And I would be laughing because sometimes when they saying it, I'm on the phone with my cousin or just got off the phone with my cousin. But I never came to the people and said, look here, here's the deal. This is how I'm related to Robert. You want to hear Robert tell you who I am and what I am? Here you go. I just sat back and watched niggas do what niggas do. So he says these words to her. Nah, I don't know him. And if I don't know him, then he's not related. I know all of them. I don't know. And I'm like, nigga, first of all, my cousin had already told me that the capacity by which he knew him, the nigga's a goddamn hustler cameraman. It's a fact. Now, before my cousin really told me, I already knew from Detroit, my intuition, like, this nigga is fugazi. But what he did was he gave everybody the impression that he was some kind of big time documentarian producer, this, that, and the third. And he sits on Angie's show and he calls me a liar. Well, let's deal with a few things. For one, show me where I've ever lied. Show me. I said I'm Rob's cousin. Show me, disprove it. When I talk about my cousin and I reveal certain things about our conversations, intimate conversations, do you think I'm insane or some kind of motherfucking psychopath that's going to sit here and say certain things about my cousin from years ago when I talk about how I prayed for him, I was right there with him in 2008? Huh? When they say, why haven't you been to the trials or why haven't you been to this? You don't know where the fuck I be. I'm from Detroit, nigga, for one. And for two, if anyone approaches me after making threats to me, after saying the things that you niggas have said, I come from a place you will not get a word out. You're not going to approach me after expressing what you've expressed to me. You understand that? So I'm not going to put myself in a situation where something tragic happens at one of my cousin's court dates, because ain't a motherfucker walking up to me. And I keep it on me, and I keep the right people with me that's not going to conversate with none of these niggas. But let me be clear on something. He said I lied, but he came on the scene pretending that he was a documentarian, that he was doing everything that he was doing on his own volition and through his own finances. He sat with everybody damn near in the R. Kelly YouTube sector. And when he got upset with them, what was the first thing he said? I got video footage. Don't forget you talked to me. I got video. He turned on everyone. He sat and talked to, after he befriended Angelo, after he sat there filming him and his daughter, taking them to dinner, putting them in hotels. When the relationship went awry, he said, let me tell y'all about Angelo. Angelo's a broke ass nigga. Angelo couldn't even pay for his daughter's food. And Angelo this and Angelo that. Let me tell y'all about Azriel. Azriel's this and Azriel's that. Let me tell you about Sylvia. Let me tell you about Dana. Let me tell you, everybody that came in contact with that telling ass nigga, he told on. Check it out. But he's a street guy. He believes in a code. He never go back to this interview on a grown man when he talked to grown man. The Snake in DC had asked him on Phases or one of those other shows, is Angelo invested in your documentary? He laughed and said, no, hell no, I'm running this. I didn't need Angelo to invest. But when he went on Larry's show, I said, let me ask you it this way. Does Angelo have a vested interest in your documentary? There's a difference. He said, he paused, he was stuck. And he said, yeah, son. Okay, he has a vested interest, which means what you're creating, he has a vested interest in it monetarily. Are you trying to tell me that Angelo is going to have a vested interest in your piece of work and it in any way, shape, or form favors my cousin R. Kelly? You trying to tell me Angelo is going to have a vested interest in something that's for R. Kelly? Right? That's when he really started to hate me, because he knew I was from a different side of the goddamn railroad tracks where you can't play games with me. So then he never told grown man in that interview that certain members of R. Kelly's legal team was financing the goddamn documentary. When he sit and Skylife just said, he says a guilty verdict is a guilty verdict. Excuse me, I drink some water. That is true. A guilty verdict is a guilty verdict. But let's talk about how he and others were major contributors to my cousin R. Kelly receiving the goddamn guilty verdicts, nigga. You think that you can sign on with members of R. Kelly's legal team and that shit is legal to run a covert operation to sit in people's faces and interview them, and then you produce a body of work where you have a young lady named Jasmine saying that she performed fellatio on him during one of the protest rallies. And as a result of that, you're sitting with Azriel, and Azriel now believes that this damn, excuse me, you mean to tell me when Robert went to the gym and he was trying to show the supporters love, he ended up getting head from one of the young girls at the place? Y'all are too goddamn naive on YouTube. You're just too naive. That man was the one who was instrumental in turning Azriel and flipping Azriel. God damn it, it's a fact. Y'all allow people to come to you. I've never seen nothing like it. I'm not talking about just, y'all too. I'm saying I've never seen nothing like it. You allow people to come to you and say, I hate this motherfucker. Then they come to you the next day and say, I love this person. Y'all be like, oh, they love him now. Y'all allow people to play the 50 with y'all all day. You can't play the 50 with me. I knew from his words, from his spirit, when he started talking about my cousin, that he despised my cousin. He was a nigga who sold t-shirts at the best of both worlds. He's a nigga that's always wanted to be known, always wanted to be successful, always wanted to be on, always wanted to be attractive, always wanted to have swag. So he crept in through someone else, and my cousin said, fine, you can film that. Why don't he talk about the person who was really behind that filming? He sits and pretends that he was the head honcho, and I'm, like he told Angie yesterday, we knew that the feds were coming. God damn, nigga. I was talking to my cousin, motherfucker. My cousin knows I'm one of the most legally minded niggas he ever met. And you telling me, and I'm talking to the man? You're going to sit here and try to convince people that he knew that the feds were coming, nigga? And I'm telling you, I was talking to the man. He didn't know shit. The feds don't move like that. They don't telegraph even Greenberg said, no, there's no federal investigation. He went on record saying that. But he sat on your show yesterday and said, we knew that the feds was coming, as if he was in my cousin's inner circle, and he was not. He's just a nigga with a cheap ass motherfucking camera that slides in amongst people. He says that they came and got me to do it because they knew I was connected to the streets. I ain't never met a nigga in my life who was connected to the streets who wasn't paid. I'm such a noble, decent man. When I did allow him to come on my show, and he was talking, and the little piece of tape on his phone fell off, and it showed the little project room that he lived in. It showed his ugly ass face. At the end of my live, I took that video down. I said, I know he don't want people to see that. I know he don't want people to see where he lived and how he lives in a damn studio apartment in the projects. I know. And I was nice enough. I didn't say no. I just took it down because I'm a noble guy. I'm a fair dude, bro. Never disrespected the man. Never disrespected the nigga in Bolingbrook. Never disrespected the baby killer. Never disrespected the alleged victims of my cousin. I never disrespect people. I'm a noble dude. I'm a decent guy. But you come at me and disrespect me, I might come see you, Jack, because I'm a decent nigga. So he comes at me and calls me a liar. But when he interviewed with grown man, did he tell the R. Kelly supporters that Angelo was involved in his documentary? Did he tell the R. Kelly supporters that certain members of R. Kelly's legal team was financing it? Gave this crackhead nigga a few dollars and a credit card, and he's going around talking about, I paid for Jasmine's cell phone. I put them in a hotel. I did this. I did that. And that's a goddamn lie. Those rogue attorneys who gave you that credit card and financed you were paying for that shit. You didn't pay for shit. But I'm a liar? I could run down a list of your goddamn lies. Challenging a man who's right next to his cousin, nigga. And lying. My cousin never fucked with you. And the little brush that he had with you, he saw how you were cut, and that's how my cousin is. No, you don't, no. And from the time that when you would call him and he changed his number, never returned your calls, you had it in for him. So you come on social media and you hypnotize some of the R. Kelly supporters and you make them think that you're for R. Kelly or you're neutral or I don't want to do dog like that. I wouldn't do dog like that. But you come in Angie's chat yesterday. I have it screenshotted, bitch. While I'm talking, minding my business to Miss Missy Mo and Miss Angie having a nice conversation, you put in the chat, nigga, shut up. I have the footage of what basically he did to his niece who was less than 10 years old. Trying to say my cousin violated his 9-year-old niece. And I have the interview. And she said things that are very similar to what the other accusers are saying. Motherfucker, you will lose. Let me be quiet. You don't know who you fucking with. That man just got a life sentence. And you, who claim to be a street nigga and you don't tell and you about to code, you come on and you accuse my cousin of raping basically his 9-year-old niece. And you have the video footage of the interview. But I ain't gonna do dog like that. You a goddamn lie. And if I want to prove it, motherfucker, I send the goddamn authorities straight to your motherfucking door. They would love to come. Huh? He's lying. And he gives these people the impression that he's so inside and he knows R. Kelly and you stupid motherfuckers sitting up questioning Don Russell and this one and that one. And ain't none of them niggas closer to my cousin than me. That's a fact. He has not confided in anyone more than me. But I don't talk, I act. The man called me a liar. Nigga, show me where I lied. Now, let me end it by saying this. Miss Angie said yesterday to him, she said, no, I think Levi is not, and people in the chat, they keep saying Levi says he's innocent or Levi don't want to face the truth that he did it. And I wanted to explain to Miss Angie, so when people keep saying that to you, you understand my full position, and it's very simple. Levi has always only questioned the process by which he was charged and indicted and convicted. That's all. Levi understands, being legally minded, that whatever transpired in the courts, and I'll give you this, JoJo, the basketball player, he understands this. Whatever transpired in the courts or whatever ever transpired on the court, if it's a finals game, whatever transpired in the courts and whatever transpired on the court, if we're able to show or someone is able to show, you know what? When the Los Angeles Lakers got the ball, they sped the clock up a fraction of a second. But when the Chicago Bulls turned to get the ball, they slowed it down a fraction of a second. If you can show that scientifically, that they sped the time up on the Lakers, which means they got to shoot quicker, but they slowed the clock down for the Chicago Bulls, giving them more time to score. If you can scientifically show, and they have the instruments to do it, that kind of corruption took place, that finals game, every game in the finals don't matter. Who scored what and what scored who doesn't matter, because they were playing in an uneven situation and an illegal situation. So when I raise lifetime, when I raise certain issues, I'm only addressing the legal aspect of it. Some of it was unethical to me. Some of it was illegal to me. Some of it was just wrong. But I always tell Angie, well, yes. What did I say yesterday? I said that I believe that they legally circumvented the due process law, but it was done legally. They went around it. I talk about how everything they did, a lot of it, most of it was legal, but it only spoke to and speaks to the witch hunt mentality, which Skyye just talked about, the docuseries. It only speaks to they had it in for R. Kelly, and we have to get him by any means necessary. So when people say Levi doesn't accept the verdict, or Levi is only questioning that goddamn clock. And if Levi can show they sped the clock up on the Lakers and slowed it down for the Chicago Bulls, there is no rings. Nobody gets a ring. They'll come and say, no, it ain't no ring. That shit is done. The same way Milli Vanilli stood up there pretending they were singing, and they found out that they wasn't singing. They took their goddamn Grammys. Yeah, it don't go. That's all, y'all. It don't go.
But I capsulized that in what I told him. I believe your position is. I believe that, you're not talking about someone's innocence or guilt. You're talking about in the way that they, processed him, pretty much. I mean, and I always say, you can't break the law to enforce the law.
Yes, ma'am.
It has to be done in a legal fashion with no outside interference that would negatively impact someone's prosecution.
Yes, ma'am. But you being an intellectual, what I've learned, Miss Walker, is like the way I just explained it.
Yeah.
I have to explain it to some of these people like that. Well, now they understand. Oh, he's talking about they slowed the clock. Oh, he said they slowed the clock down.
I did it too. I gave it to him with a little a gift and with a bow on top. I'm sorry.
Exactly. That way, no one can misconstrue what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if Levi goes back and Levi says, listen, it was inappropriate for his attorneys to finance a documentary that was in condemnation of him in any way. If the guy that the paper book carrying nigga, if he engaged in any federal illegalities, I'm gonna make sure his ass is prosecuted. I am. He says on your show yesterday, what kind of nigga get people brags about getting people put in jail? Man, look, how I'ma deal with you motherfuckers? What the fuck? No. How I'ma deal with y'all? Risk my life and go to prison or what? I gotta do something. And if you engaged in any damn crimes, I got to call you on the carpet. Because if I engaged in any, that was the same nigga talking about $1 for the king and I stole money. He said that several times. He stole money from $1 for the king. Well, nigga, if it were true and you could get Levi locked up, you would get Levi's locked up. If it were true, you would have me put up under the jail. Just like if it were true that my cousin molested his 9-year-old niece, for you to say it, you're telling. Come on, y'all. For you to say it, you're on here telling. Because if you felt that you had that kind of information and it would be harmful to R. Kelly, you wouldn't mention it. But you put it on the screen for the world that the feds can take that statement and come visit your ass and say, wait a minute, hold on. You said you got a tape of R. Kelly sleeping with his 9-year-old niece. You said it. You said I got the tape. And she said things that were very similar. Don't you know you told on yourself? You understand? So I just have a problem. And I don't tell people what to do. But when Skyye talked about him saying it was a guilty verdict, I just want Sister Skyye, and I'm not asking y'all to choose a side. I want y'all to ask yourself what were the contributing factors, be it small or large. Listen, and I'm done. Let me say this. What if by happenstance, one of those jurors who may have voted not guilty on my cousin, what if by happenstance, one of their nieces or somebody said, you see this documentary that they did on R. Kelly? Even though it wasn't a prominent documentary. What if they just came and brushed with that? With Azriel talking about she was eating shit. And what if they just saw that? Just a juror one night just watching it, and Jasmine sitting there saying she performed fellatio on him. That means that this man put some stuff out there that could have caused one of those jurors to say no, guilty. Now, did it happen that way? Probably not. But whenever you are pretending to be neutral, when you go into a project and it's really a covert project by people who want to see my cousin locked away forever, even he said it. Play with me. He said it out of his own mouth the other day. He said, I'm going to tell you that a lot of certain attorneys were upset with R. Kelly and disgruntled with him because of his arrogance and how he talked to them. That's what he said. He said that they were mad at my cousin because of how he talked to them. Well, maybe they were so mad to pay your scandalous ass to do a documentary that would be destructive to him.
Oh.
Think, people. Whatever an attorney feels about their client, they should never espouse that to an individual. So are you telling me some of them told you they hated him as you hate him? I love them. You can pull that over on other people who don't know him, but when you love someone, Skyye, Miss Walker, your sister, your cousin, your auntie, if you walk in a place in a hair salon with your sister, your cousin, your auntie, and one of those hairstylists is jealous of your cousin, you're going to pick it up if you love your cousin. You're going to pick it up. Their best friend could be jealous of them, and you're going to say she don't like you. If you love your cousin, if you love your sister, or your mother, or your auntie, you will be able to tell by their eyes and how they speak. They're pretending to like you, but they really don't. I'm not expecting anyone to agree with me. My fight for my cousin is my fight, but I be goddamn if I allow anyone to pretend. He said the 9-year-old said similar things. He said yesterday, I got it screenshotted, nigga, you should be in mourning. Shut the fuck up. He's guilty. You should be in mourning. Well, I mourn a different way. Some people mourn by sitting, sipping on some tea and crying. I mourn by kicking a nigga's ass. You catch me in mourning, you might get fucked up. I mourn different, nigga.
Right, I got time. Ooh, baby.
I mourn different. You see me crying, you better run. Hey, Ms. Walker, you see me crying, you better run.
But a lot of times people don't know that you might not be crying because you're sad or depressed, whatever. You might be crying because you just can't get to a person's ass. If I got to go there, you better clear out.
You ain't lying. Virgos, right? We Virgos, right?
Yeah,
you right.
We Virgos. You better clear out because you don't know why them tears. Probably because I can't say what I want to say or put my foot in your ass. Get your ass out of here.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. So I had to say that. Y'all gave me so long to talk, but I just had to say that. I'm not expecting for y'all to comment on it or take sides, but at the same time, nigga, you can't never show nothing on YouTube that I lied about. You know why? Like Scarface. Let me tell you what Scarface said. Scarface says, me, Tony Montana said, "Me, I always tell the truth." He said, "Even when I lie," which
Hey,
means
you know,
you feel me?
we watch the same shows. We watch Scarface, Godfather, all that, Casino, all anything with Pacino, um, and what name? Al Pacino,
Yeah.
Robert De Niro, baby, that's on the list.
And that is so profound. That's whoever wrote that for him
Mm-hmm.
is a genius, because what he's saying is, I lie for your ass, but
Yeah,
when I lie for you, I'm telling the damn truth, because you my people. I ain't gonna
yeah.
sit up. I raise my right hand high and lie my ass off, but I'm really telling the truth, because them motherfuckers ain't gonna get you. You feel me? But
Mm-hmm.
as far as Levi's a lie, he lied about what? You can never say that I've ever came on here and claimed my cousin's moral innocence.
Mm-hmm.
Never say it. I've never said he was morally innocent. I know the man. I was praying years ago that he would mature as I did. I was
Mm-hmm.
back in the day. I was shit. I told y'all, 17-year-old said she was 17. Motherfuckers said, I'm 18 now. I said, word, I'm on my way. You feel me? Hey, yo, that's the
Oh
truth.
no.
I'm on my way. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. No, I was
Oh.
joking. I was joking. But Jay-Z, let me say this and I'm done. Jay-Z, they asked him, are y'all going to do a rock tour? A Return of the Rock tour a few years ago. Jay-Z said, I'm gonna be honest with you. He said, I can't see myself up on stage doing them same moves and throwing up the rock sign. He's like, I've matured past that shit. You feel
Mm-hmm.
me? And what entertainment and entertainers, being an entertainer, what it will do, it will keep you at your height, where you were at your height. You will stay there. I see it. You listen to rock music, Miss Walker, and
Right.
classic rock and pop music and stuff. And what you will find, think about it. You'll find some of these artists like Elton John, you could tell by his conversation he's matured. Even though
Yeah.
he'll still wear the flashy stuff, he's matured, right? You'll find some artists like Keith Richards of the Rolling Stone. That nigga still getting high. That nigga still got that nigga, you tell how
Yes.
he living. You heard? Like some of the
Yes.
rock artists, man, they still rolling.
Tommy Lee and all that. Yes, they
Tommy Lee,
all the
they still
same.
with young chicks.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So that's what entertainment does. And the black artists who saved themselves, I forgot who it was. They said they were in a hotel room with Denzel Washington and all of the rappers. There was a lot of people there. And they was like, nigga, come on out with us. And Denzel Washington said to Mike Tyson, and he said, y'all have a nice time. He said, but everything y'all about to do, I've already done. And that's
Mm-hmm.
maturity. My
Yeah.
cousin, it's a high you get, it's a high. It's a
Yeah.
high. And he was addicted to that high, you know. I'll say this on here. Boy, that Love Letter album, I kissed that nigga. Not in the mouth, but I hugged that nigga and kissed that nigga. Because during the Love Letter album, I told him, I said, you are right where you need to be.
Mm-hmm.
That's R. Kelly, because it captivated his age. When a woman loves, if you saw how he was dressed, everything was age appropriate. And he brought his fans, who are now 40, 42, 43, along with him. You feel me?
All right.
It was just the perfect time. Like, oh man, you did it, But that's all I had to say. I couldn't let that go. I couldn't let that go. When you call a person a liar, you have to. You can't. That's what they be doing on YouTube, bro. I don't even care. Like the stuff, the
Yeah.
comments. I don't read this shit. Like what? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But they do that, man. You could be a multimillionaire and you living in a mansion, got a couple. She lying. She got an old ass car.
Yes. I done been bedridden. I done been 1,000 times. I done been every bald head. I been every goddamn thing. That's why I love it. Okay, now, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like, what the hell? I'll show you. I'm gonna show you, and do the docs, and then some shit you just ain't gonna know. You know what
Right.
I'm
And I'm opposite. I'm opposite. Um, because I understand, and I understand what you're saying. But see, with me,
saying?
Miss Walker, I'm a man,
Yeah.
and I have a family to protect. I have daughters. I have.
Yep.
You feel me? And I'm opposite because I understand. Uh, what's the brother P and what's the rapper that was just killed? P&B Rock.
Yep.
Um, Flash and Jewelry.
On the internet. And
Yeah.
see, I don't know now. I seen that. I don't know, but I was telling people it's so many people that have gotten killed or harmed doing just flashing shit on the internet, flashing their whereabouts, flashing how they live. These people will find you by the walls inside your home, locate your ass by that. And this ain't nothing I'm making up. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Because my last gig, and it's still part of the gig I picked up, was dealing with white collar crimes and then dealing with specifically shit that happens on the internet.
Right.
And and to hear about, all these, that's crazy. People locating and stuff like that, baby. That's why I stay moving around. Moving around.
Yes.
These people are crazy, especially here.
Yes, ma'am. And understand something. I've always been the kind of guy that I've always been ready. All my
Yeah.
life.
Stay
Listen,
ready.
I've been ready. But check this out. I've always been the kind of dude. I'm with a chick. We coming back from a casino or downtown, or we going our way, and she want to stop at the store to get a wine cooler or something like that. If I pull up and it don't look right, I
Yep.
keep going. See what I'm saying? Even though I'm prepared, I don't invite. I don't want trouble. I don't want no trouble. Leave me the fuck
Right.
alone.
Right. And I'm not gonna make it easy for you to get it.
That's
Give me
right.
no trouble. And see, and I try to tell people, I don't give a damn, you big bad, whatever. You got to operate with a degree of caution.
That's
It
right.
don't matter what. You don't make it easy for somebody to come up there and get you. No, that's
Mhm.
crazy. I don't run around like that. That is not, that's just not how I like to live my life. So yeah, we operate kind of similar
That's right.
situations. Man. And
And
nobody
even
with all of that.
yes, ma'am. Even when you are legally, with they tell you even a lot of people have legal firearms and they do stupid shit. And
Yeah.
the thing is that I remember a couple of guys I know, whatever, from the hood. One of them was legal, and they were at a restaurant called Fishbones in downtown Detroit. And they called me, yeah, these niggas up in here, man. They want it. They really want it. I said, man, where you at? We up in Fishbones. I called the manager at Fishbone. I said, when you go to the bar, and I told them, check this out. I said, oh, them niggas want it. I said, no, 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 no. Listen to me. Leave out the back and go. Leave out the back of the restaurant. And he
Mm-hmm.
let them go. He said, y'all go through there. One of the niggas was like, man, we ain't no punks. We ain't know. I said, so the next day I sat them down and told them, you know what you did when you left out the back of that restaurant? Heck, they came around to the back to get you. You legal now. It's cut. You won't do a day. Because
Yeah.
they came all the way around. And this is why I went straight to federal law enforcement when they started threatening me, because I'm going to take every safety precaution. And I mean this to the magazine carrier and all of them. I'm going to make sure it's legal. I'm
Ego.
going to take every safety precaution. I don't, Ms. Walker, take none of them lightly. Go back and listen to the tape yesterday, how this
Right.
man was talking about me, Ms. Walker. And tell me, y'all
Oh
women,
no.
you women ain't slow. Tell me that's not a man that's not obsessed and jealous. And that's so crazy to
Oh
me, man.
no.
These cats. Go ahead, Miss Walker.
I don't know what. I don't even know why you and Baz got issues. I like both of y'all. And I don't know why y'all got, issues. I just think y'all got, two strong opinions of the same situation or whatever. And I don't think each of you are fond the way you got, you handle it. And then that's, it's just what it is. But
Well,
Okay.
let me say something.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, Sky.
No, just 1 second. My analysis of the situation is Levi and I are Kale supporters, okay, and we don't waver. So then when you have somebody like Shabazz, I'm not trying to tap in and tag in, but when you have somebody like Shabazz who states their objective, but then when you waver heavily on the side that doesn't like Kale's and you provide information that is not necessarily quote unquote factual about him, it they're not the same, they're not the same guy. You see what I'm saying? If you could objectively have a conversation with Levi, then he's more, you know, he has more respect for you. Same thing for me. But if you waver more to one side and you're basically backing up what you portray to be, then it's hard to have a conversation with you.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. You said it just right. And here, I'm gonna give you a comparison. Team Truth, Angelo, Larry. When I went over there talking to them, people can say, "Well, wait a minute. You talking about Shabazz is not for your cousin? You deal with Angelo and Larry and them. You talk, bro. They have always placed their cards on the table. That's one thing you can say. They've always placed their cards. They've called my cousin every name, and I'm like, cool, because I don't get involved with the emotional stuff. This is legal to me, so I ain't got a problem with that. But the problem I've always had are with people who pretend to be fair. Miss Walker is fair and objective. She is.
Correct.
I wouldn't be on her show. Miss Walker, listen, is
Mm-hmm.
friends with and embrace people that if I saw in the streets, it'd be some shit. Oh, I'm telling you. She embraced people that if
Uh-huh.
I saw in the streets, it would be some shit.
Oh no.
But I never put that on her. I've never said, well, I ain't fucking with Miss Walker. No, because she's fair and objective in her critique. When these motions and stuff roll around, who do I go to listen for them to give their fair assessment from a legal perspective? I come and listen to Miss Walker. If this attorney scoring points, she'll say that's a good one. If that was score, that's a good one. She's fair and objective. But I'm talking about a dude who came on the scene with ulterior motives, money, and who came on the scene and was not transparent. But once he got mad at people, he aired them out. I got a problem with that. That's an untrustworthy, disloyal ass nigga. It's people that I don't mess with on YouTube that I know stuff about. You ain't never heard Levi. Have you ever heard Levi say, okay, y'all, tune in at 5 o'clock. I'm going to pay the phone call. I'm going to play the tapes. Tune in at 5 o'clock. I'm about to expose this. No, because if we fell out, whatever we talked about, when you listening to a man, if you confided something in me, you confided that in me, and then I got so many people who I know, not on YouTube, but in my real life, I know of females who are with niggas I know who was screwing dude over here. I saw it. I ain't see him screwing, but I saw the infidelity. I know cats who cheat, and I've seen a lot. The only thing I would tell a woman, I don't care who you are. If I saw your nigga with a TS or with a man, I'ma tell you. Fuck it. I'ma tell
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. It's
Cause
only
that's
right.
scandalous.
Yeah,
That's
that's
scandalous.
crazy.
Now
That's
hold on, I gotta go over here and
crazy.
tell her I just
Only
saw this
right.
nigga with a nigga.
Yeah. And then you know how you been in situations where you got you got friend guys and they dealing with your girls and stuff like that, and you know how you guys get down when y'all ain't ready to come out the street. I just
Yeah.
I be put in so many situations. I be like, honey, I would suggest you wear condoms. And
Exactly.
I don't know what else to tell you. I suggest you wear condoms. I'm not getting in nobody's business. I'm not being a bad friend or whatever. I just don't do that type of shit. Now, if you come at me
Uh,
on some bullshit, then I got to straighten it out. And I got that proof. You keep fucking around, that's what you're going to get. Because I tell you, leave me alone. And people won't. That's what you're gonna get. You ain't gonna lie on me and just let it be as such. Now you gonna get hit in the head, and I'm gonna be sitting there looking
Right.
like what? Cause you asked for
Oh, I gotta grab this call, y'all. I gotta grab it. Sorry about
it.
that.
Okay.
Bye.
So I don't play all them kind of goddamn games. That's not what I do. But you have people that like to play games. So, and I warn you several times. I'll be like, okay,
Oh
all
yeah, they
right,
stirring the pot now. They like to stir.
yes.
But
And
let
I
me
don't know.
say too. Now, the conversation also that he had with Keith, I just don't understand what people, how they analyze this whole thing. Because let's look at it. If what everybody is saying is that he was under investigation this whole time, they never stopped looking at him. He always had reports going in. Okay, so she was challenging Levi in regards to his writings that he's done. Well, how come? What have you done? How has it helped? What was the purpose of it? And people have to understand this is not the short game. Okay. If
Yeah,
you're saying it took 20 years to lock him up, do you not think it might take 20 to 30 to free him? I mean, don't act like because this is the age, and I understand that young. This is the age of instant gratification. Okay.
yeah,
But that is not how you win. It doesn't happen instantly, unless you get lucky and hit the lotto or get some type of quick inheritance. That's not how the
hmm,
game's played. To me, these are small battles, but we want Kales to win the war. So if they understand that this stuff doesn't happen, the appeal doesn't happen right away. All this stuff has a
yeah,
process, a legal process. With anything, there's a process. So to sit up here and say because his writings haven't had an instant effect on on Kale's case and Kale's still locked up, he's still not free. That was just highly ignorant. I mean, I was just sitting there just shaking my head like this poor child. I mean, she wants to be
no,
a scholar, in the case so bad, but fails and doesn't have the concept of reality to go along with it, and that is a major factor. You could say what you want, but have the right process, what I'm saying, to go along with it.
right, right. And it's because a lot of people don't understand. No, the legal process. It's hard to get people to understand. Oh Lord, this dude keep calling me. Wait a minute, y'all. Hello. Hey, what's up? Right, yeah, not because I was in the middle of doing something. Can I call? Yeah, let me call you right back. Okay, I'll call you back. Bye. Oh, child, I hate when people do that. But so child, when somebody call you, you don't answer the phone. You just told the person, listen, if I don't answer the phone, I'm gonna call you right back when I get a chance. Because I said, I'm just a quick help, hello. And then they call you, and then call you back. Like, what the hell? Just told you. But so anyway, so what I'm saying is, and the legal process, yeah, is everybody's not going to understand. Oh, somebody done popped up and pop y'all up there. Y'all, I'm ordering groceries and all kind of shit. Everybody's not gonna. Okay, Levi's back. Everybody's not gonna understand it and all of that. And I get it. I get it. Right? I really get it. But
Yes, man.
it
it is what it is.
I mean, it's ignorant. Like, why would you think that everything has to happen right away? I mean, look at what happened when they found out that his BOP private confidential information was leaked. That didn't stop the clock. They swept that under the rug and kept moving. To me, that was a critical thing that happened. But when your agenda is by all means necessary, you're not gonna stop for that. That's something that's gonna hop over and keep going. But to sit up here and act like because his writings, well, you hear Levi, to act like your writings are now ineffective because they haven't stopped him from being prosecuted and haven't stopped him from being locked up. That it just is highly ignorant to me. It just
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And Miss Angie Walker, I always say this to her, and we never really engage in conversation about it. But what I need for people, I keep saying this to understand that when you're being tried for anything in courts, I've said it so many, it is the Super Bowl of your life. I don't give a damn if you facing 5 years. That's a super. You can 5 years can turn your life around inside that place.
oh well.
So it is a game of inches. It's a game of inches, and I've seen so many. McDavid's attorney, he understood it's a game of inches. So brilliant, so calculating, so strategic that either his client or he or them together, they had a strategy, well read, understood the whole playing field, and they were so calculating that they said, you're not going to go up there and bash R. Kelly. The prosecutors are expecting for you to go up there and bash him. I ain't had nothing to do with that. He's a monster. No, he was so, oh man, eloquent.
Yeah,
It was just laid out just right.
He saved the day.
That's right. Make it clear. He made it clear to the juries purposely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it started out as a business relationship. But in so many words, he grew on me and he became my friend.
and called him. And what was a good play, he said he was like a son to me. And that's
Yeah.
great because I think R. Kelly is older than McDavid, or maybe McDavid is older than he is, but not that much.
Not much.
That would have been a perfect layup if Jennifer Bonjean want to play off those words to show that R. Kelly is not operating with a mental of a man his age, a man that's quite younger. So that will explain and excuse a lot of his behavior. If I'm.
Yes, without a doubt. And I don't criticize Miss Bonjean like I do the other attorneys, but I will say that we've heard a lot of psychoanalysis of this and that and that and this. I want to hear the psychoanalysis of celebrities who refuse to grow old. Go look at Prince's girlfriend before he passed away, that dark-skinned young lady. She was real young. A lot of these celebrities, some grow old gracefully. You know Kurt Russell, the actor, Miss Walker?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Melanie Griffin, ain't that her name?
Yeah.
You see how he been with her?
Yeah.
Like for years?
Melanie Griffin is with Antonio Banderas.
Okay, but there was a time Melanie Griffin and Kurt Russell were together through their, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Melanie Griffin.
Kurt Russell is with the girl who played G.I. Jane. Kurt Russell is with
Debbie Moore?
Demi Moore was with
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis. Yeah, hold on, I'll tell you who it is. He's with what's that lady name? She's like a funny actress. She's playing G.I. Jane, y'all. What's the lady name?
You said who played G.I. Jane?
Susan. Wait a minute. What's the child name is? Oh, what? Why he ain't on here? Why she ain't on here listed?
You talking about Demi Moore, who played G.I. Jane?
Goldie Hawn. He was with Goldie Hawn.
Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. There you go.
Goldie Hawn. They've been together for 37 years.
That's right. Now Melanie Griffin and Don Johnson. I don't know if they're still together.
No, Melanie Griffin is with Antonio Banderas.
But she was Google it. I think she was with Don Johnson for years. Don Johnson
first, yeah.
That's right. And they were with each other for years. And check this out. Mm-hmm. The fans and people who follow them literally saw them grow older together. went from young young actors to growing older together. Check this out. We know people like that. We know people who compliment one another and they grow older together. Listen, I've dated younger women. My ex-girlfriend, when the New Edition documentary was out, remember New Edition, that whole thing? They did the New Edition?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a story about that.
When,
Yeah.
when that was out, my assistant, who is younger than my ex, and being born and raised in Minneapolis, in the suburbs, this, that, and the third, I was like, damn, we watching a documentary. I got to be careful what I say, but I was like, damn, I'm watching this documentary. We cooking food and stuff, and I'm telling her about Ralph Transvant and guys. I've met them, and I'm telling
Oh, you
her,
met him?
oh hell yeah, through my cousin, I met damn near everybody.
Oh wow! Oh,
Yeah, at the
child.
oh yeah,
Oh, you
yeah,
ain't see a picture I posted with my friend and Bobby Brown that was taken a few years back. Yeah, the Bobby was still on that stuff. Yeah, yeah, I had a little situation with New Edition for several years.
And I'm jealous,
Mhm.
baby. I'm jealous.
yeah,
People understand. That's why I wasn't a Kels fan, because I was in love with New Edition and Bobby Brown. That's
right,
what I was fanning on at that time in that era.
Girl, Bobby Brown been nasty. Bobby Brown asked my friend Peggy how many men can fit in her cellar. You know he was talking about. Let me
mm-mm,
tell you something, honey. When they got bum rush in the Gateway Mall, I was with them.
mm.
And this girl popped Bobby Brown's chain. He was punching that girl in the face. We got
What
we got pushed into a record
store?
place store. Yeah, right. If you back then, we had all them big old record stores.
He
And
physically was hitting her.
yeah, we had to jump over the Orange Julius counter and got bummed and got rushed into the damn the record store and shit like that. But before that, that girl pulled his chain and Bobby was punching that girl in her face. I got hit in the back with an umbrella. Those fans was crazy. They thought that they could walk through that mall with one or two little security.
Right,
Like in the Negro Mall,
right,
Gateway, look it up, Gateway Mall. Are you crazy? And from that point, then that started a little a little friendship. I used to, well, just to be honest, I used to talk to Michael Bivins, and anybody want to know
okay,
that. But when my cousin came online, and when he came, he said, yeah, he done met the New Edition, and talked to him and that stuff. And I also my friends, other friends, I let them talk to him and stuff like that. But yeah, that
right,
went on for a little minute.
right. So
Yeah. Oh,
what I was saying is that I remember watching that documentary, and the woman I'm with, like, she wasn't in that, she wasn't in, my ex, who was from the hood, and we all grew up on New Edition and shit. I was like, damn, I wish she was here. You feel me? Because
Mhm.
we gonna talk. We had that in common, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing with younger women and older dudes, that I can't not. You want to be comfortable enough where, when you listen to the songs, when you
Yeah.
listen to the OJs, you remember when you was kids and your mother and was playing cards, listening to money, money, money,
Yeah.
money, money. Some
Money.
people, yeah, you feel me? So it takes you back, and I would equate it to a black guy dating a white woman or an Asian woman. It takes you can't, like, young Jeezy can't really conversate with the Asian girl like he could with a chick in the hood. You feel me? Because y'all
Right.
gonna talk about things that you saw and that you experienced. You know what I'm saying? It's just that black experience.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But I say that to say, with men, ladies, with men, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all the game.
Gang. Y'all women get ready. This is how I be listening in, getting what the hell is going on. Be listening to all the dudes. Go on, give us the game, Levi. Give us the
Now keep in mind, I'm giving you all this for free because the game is to be sold, not told. You heard? I'm gonna give you all this for
yes.
free though. Just a free sample.
That's
Here's a
Your
here's a
little
free
sample.
sample. If you meet a guy or you know a guy in
Mm-hmm.
casual conversation, ask him what kind of older guys did he look up to in the hood. Just have that conversation,
Okay.
and you're gonna know exactly what that guy's about.
Mm.
Ooh.
I didn't look up to the swift niggas in the hood who was, as a young man, I'm 14, 15 in the barbershop, and there's niggas in there, older niggas, yeah, man, I fucked her sister, man, that motherfucker, she don't even know I fucked. I never looked up to guys like that. I
Right.
looked up to the guys who were faithful to their women, who was dressed nice. Most of them in Detroit worked at the plant, right? And
Right.
I remember one guy when I was about 17, 18 years old, he was talking to the barber and he said, "Man, you hit that yet?" The young girl at the plant. And he said, "No, man, I know she gonna be all over if I do that, but she trying to get me to." And he said, "Come on, man, you don't them young girls at the plant are about getting money." And he said, "It'll never work out because I told her I take my check home to Frida." I'll never forget. He said, I take my check home to Frida. And his
Mm-hmm.
wife would come there sometimes and, get money. And she was nice looking. And I remember him being on the phone, the barbershop phone with her, telling her where the meat was for the holidays. They were about to barbecue and for the 4th of July. Go, woman, go in the deep freezer and put, you see it is, like that. And these are the guys as a young man I looked up to who were loyal to their women, even though they was hoish. They were loyal hoes, honest hoes that would let
Right.
a woman know, I give my money, I take it home. Now, if you want to meet over here at the Red Roof Inn or whatever, but you can never come between me and my lady. And I always been like that. I was
Okay.
a honest hoe. I was hoish,
Ooh.
but I would let the women know, the ones who were decent. I ain't never abused or used a decent woman. I ain't never abused and used a low down woman, but if it was on, it was on. But with a decent woman, no, I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna have you all with feelings for me, and I'm out here with 3, 4, 5 women. You feel me? Now that
Right.
tells you the kind of guy that I looked up to in my youth is the kind of guy that I became. So
Right.
when you hear a lot of these niggas talk about hitting women in heads and choking them and cutting their hair off and stuff, it's because they look up to the lowest of the low in the hood, Miss Walker.
No.
I'm telling you, they looked up to the low lifes. And this is why I respect JoJo. And this is, people don't know this, but my respect for JoJo comes from his pedigree. And I could spot his pedigree because I'm of the same cloth. When you were raised a certain way, you a certain way, you knew cats like that. And I'm quite sure he's come across cats that back in the day that remind him of me. You can just about tell, well-dressed guy. Now, JoJo, listen, I want you to listen to me now. I'm well-dressed, sophisticated dude, flirtatious. Women gonna flirt with him now. Hey, Miss Walker,
Mm-hmm.
every now and then he might go on and get the trim.
Ah!
Every now and then. See, we some every
Oh
now and then.
Lord.
We every now and then niggas. You know, I'm a every now and then. No, I was joking. But any woman with a nigga like me is gonna expect flirtation. Okay? They're gonna expect for women to flirt with me. And my flirtation is just smiling. I smile. I'm a smiling nigga. So a woman that can't deal with that, ain't gonna deal with me because I'm going. What she just say? Come on, stop it. I laugh and I smile. So that's all I'm saying to y'all is that on this YouTube journey, I have never in my life come across so many low class dudes and low class females. I swear for God, I didn't even know they existed. I
I,
didn't.
Right.
that, I second that. I third that. It's pitiful and embarrassing.
It's pitiful. And I just don't understand the side chick conventions and the cleanup women conventions. I don't understand that. I be sitting here like, oh, is you serious? I'm like, Lord, every woman turn it off. Because see, this is what happens. When men, they run, you can get these people that be clamoring to be side chick and clean up women. You can get them a dime a dozen any way you turn the corner, right? So when they run into me, these men, they think sometimes it may start off like, I'm difficult, or maybe I'm the seed of Chucky or something, because I am not. I just don't, get along just to try to get along. That is not my position. Like, I'm not on here. I'm not trying to holler at you. You trying to holler at me. So why the hell, would I even present myself as a woman that has to advertise or put in a goddamn resume to build your motherfucking ass? I don't get out like that. Are you crazy? You should tell just by, when I walk by, that ain't gonna be no easy, situation to get into. You know what I'm saying? There's no real situation anyway. So like, please. So yeah, it's weird around here. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
But see, Angie, you from the school that I'm from. We older. Hey, Indy's finest. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be simple. When
These apples old as we are.
yeah, I mean, some of these women are young and even coming up, they changed the game for me because some of the stuff that they tolerate, you better not even bring it to my doorstep. Even in the situation of um with Kales, the whole situation where the women were sharing him. Never God's green earth. Sky life is second to none. And
Miss Angie.
why you cannot
Just 1 minute.
think
Jesus talking.
it's just not happening.
Hmm.
I'm not accepting it. It's not acceptable.
Hey, Miss Connie, what's going on?
Oh, nothing. I'm a 56-year-old widow, so don't mind me now. I just can't see how you was doing.
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Same as yesterday. I'm doing good.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Mr.
How you doing, dear? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear
Hi,
me?
Mr. Levi.
How you doing, dear? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you.
How are you, ma'am? How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm 56. I'm a widow, so don't mind me much because I
You
met my,
young.
huh?
You young. You young. You young.
Yeah,
You are.
I met
You
my
young.
husband he was my high school sweetheart, and he went out of prison. He's Italian, so I didn't marry. I didn't. It was a short marriage until he passed away. So, you know, uh, I live here in Jersey, so I deal with some of these men that I deal that are around here. They ain't got no teeth, and they all wear this gold jewelry, and the teeth are got have gold in. I can't deal with it. Sorry, nope.
My condolences to your loss. But I want to
Oh,
ask you,
thank you.
perfect segue, because I was about to ask Angie and Sky, and I'll ask you too. You know, I know women, I do, but certain things that I never understood, and I'm gonna ask y'all as women, and I'm gonna listen. What? Not all women. First of all, Sky, I think you would agree that when it comes to those who, not all, but you see a certain percentage of the people who attack my cousin, who attack R. Kelly, you can tell the ones who really believe he's guilty, and that's just like that. But then you can tell the ones that they want to take it out on him for the shit they happen to them. Right there, right, Sky? That happened to them, and they got damn
That's,
teens and shit.
yes, tell it. That's
I've
it.
Ain't that crazy?
That's
I've
crazy.
always I've always said if you're going to go after R. Kelly, you should have went after Jerry Lee Lewis and Elvis. Thank you.
And you should go after the ones who violated you as a child. Go
Yeah,
after those guys,
and
cause
the
I see.
neighborhood that you saying
I
was
had a I had a English teacher who was involved in a child pornography ring. And this
Wow.
was back in the 80s when you didn't realize all that stuff, you
Right.
know? So listen, I've been through the ring. I'm gonna try to be anyone who's respectful to me. I've lost my father a couple of months ago, so I'm still dealing with that. But listen, I love everybody. I have a YouTube channel. Hope you stop by someday, Angie. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I will.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I
I
will
may
too.
be
I will.
56, but I've seen all my favorite rock bands and now, but the music I hear now, and I gotta say this, I don't care if I get criticized for it. It sucks.
Ain't that the truth? I was listening, Miss. I was listening to dun 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 dun. I used to be a Rolling Stone. That Philadelphia Freedom by
I don't
Elton
remember
John.
that group. I just know Earth, Wind and Fire, Isaac
A
Brothers, and all
word,
them other people.
man. When I hear those older songs, I'll be like,
Yeah,
wow.
you know what? I don't think they'll have that kind of music no more, but I just miss those days. But I just came up here to say hi. And if everybody's around to watch my show later on today, I will be very thankful. And I take
Yeah.
peaches to all of y'all. I have a learning disability, but it don't bother me none.
Yes, ma'am. I'll definitely visit your
Yes,
channel.
ma'am.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Levi.
Definitely, definitely,
All
definitely.
right.
Thank you. Peaches to all of
All
y'all.
right.
Bye bye,
Thank
dear.
you. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye,
Peaches.
dear. So I'll ask Angie and Miss Walker, what is it? Y'all, maybe y'all can break this down to me. I'm not saying in your life, but we all everyone know women like this. What kind of woman is attracted to the lowest of the low of men? Can you please explain that to me? You see these some of these women just love a no good, low life ass
Oh,
nigga.
oh. Sky, you want to go first or second?
Well, let me just know. I just two,
Ask somebody, please get this guy darn spam. Do
look.
you want to go first or
I'm gonna
second?
throw 2 seconds in there. I'm gonna say, and then I'll let Andrew spin and then come back. I'm gonna say it's women who have low self esteem and no self
Mm,
esteem, but
mm-hmm.
it stems from not having a father or a prominent mother who has been able to be a sufficient mentor and give them instill the things that they need to have that self-worth. That has to be built up, because if you try and find it in the streets, it's not there. Same thing with class, it's not there. You can't buy it in the streets, so it's something that has to come within the family, to give them that self-assurance. But I'm gonna let Angie go ahead and expand.
Oh my gosh, girl, let me. Oh, I can lay it out for you. Have one desperate, insecure, insecure as hell. One that don't have the skill set to attract certain types of men. You know what I'm saying? Some women, they already are considered the fun girls or the takeoffs or the jump offs or whatever you want to call them, whatever. Made to be, second place because that is what either they've seen or what if that's what they know. That's the only way just to get some, and then those ignorant ass when talking about a half a man is better than no man,
Mm.
all that shit, all them, that is the crazy shit. I be like, where did you develop that from? And just by listening to Levi, I didn't really think that it's because of so much of your influence with regards to the type of men you like or women you like comes from what you observe, what you have been around. I didn't know that was that prevalent because I really just wasn't paying attention. I just know I got common sense. I want a good man, one that, and I have a few requirements. One that knows me. You got to know me. If you don't know me, you're gonna get it wrong. You're gonna think like people think it's because I'm a strong woman. I like a man I can run over. That's the man I cannot stand, and I'll never try to run nobody over. But when I see, it's whatever you like type man, I'm almost turned off. I don't know
Right,
whatever you like type man
right,
because that does nothing for me if I'm making the wrong decision. I need somebody to say, hey, that's a wrong decision.
right,
You know what I'm saying? I need somebody to help me think. I don't really get that a lot. Help me think. I'm always the person somebody looking to. What you think? What you think? I get paid for my mind. What you think? What you think? I'm like, well, shit. When's somebody gonna be able to help me think?
That
When's
part.
somebody gonna help me motivate me in other directions that I like to be in. As you can see, I like to be in every direction other than the law. You understand what I'm saying? It's just how it is. And I have found out just by listening to Levi and some other things that I always think that you want your man like your dad. I just think that is just so whatever. But there's a lot of characteristics my daddy have that he's been outside of being in the service. He's always been on the wrong side of the track. So,
Right.
but he has a level of respect in the streets where the biggest dudes that were in the games call him his godfather. He's
Right.
respected by law enforcement. My daddy gives a high level of protection. He tells the men or whatever, listen, you got to be able to protect my daughter. My daughter, she is going to ride shotgun with your ass. You
Right.
got it. You got it on the left. She got it on the right. She will use it.
Right.
Whatever it is. You know, and just the like when my mom and my daddy they bouts of separation or whatever. He it was so crazy because my mom was not prissy, but just real, but just really my mama decides a whole nother situation. But so he would have his whores, because he, had whores on the streets. He would have his whore to bring my mama the child support and shit. Now me, I'm looking crazy because I want to bat this help in the head.
Right.
He always had drivers and all that type of keep drivers and shit like that. And my mama just like get the money. I'm like, and I'm looking like, especially when I got older, like 18, 19, you want to bash this half in the head? Are you crazy? I'm thinking this is a level of disrespect. No, they know to pay that respect to my mom. Why? And don't say shit. And he would tell you, don't say nothing about my wife. Don't
Right.
question about my wife. And they never divorced. And that's the type of um, you know, always respectful or whatever.
Right.
He, I mean, it's just and the guys that I've typically dated, been with, married to, engaged with, whatever, they will jump on your ass before I will. They will go at their friends, their family members because they know the type of person I am. They
Right.
know that I'm not gonna do nobody no harm unless you try to bring that harm to me. I'm not gonna do nobody wrong. I'm gonna try to do right by them and help them. I'm that type of person. So and I don't dwell in McDonald's and stuff like that to try to pick up nobody trying to get no cheeseburger and all this and all the time or whatever. I runs my ass and I be in Merrill Lynch and the bank and shit like that because I know the people that's in there can be in there, you know? Or might have somebody that's in between plans and shit. But at least they got a mindset and they got something that they working towards or whatever. Some towards that they're working to now that's gonna set them up in 3 years, that's gonna set them up for the next 5 years, and so on and so on.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? I like level head and I like somebody that move with a certain degree of caution, not no recklessness, whatever, because that's how I am. Certain degree of structure, whatever. And I like a man that I have more in common with than I do differences. And I know they talk about opposites attract. I'm trying to tell you, opposites attract, but they don't stay together. When you have somebody that you constantly at odds with about bullshit, whatever, that just causes friction and shit. Y'all might not believe it. I'm very quiet. I like to stay private, and I like to have a easy peasy. Like I don't like no unnecessary bullshit.
Right.
That's type of, I'm very straightforward with what it is that I like that I'm into. As soon as I hear a guy that ripping, they say I really don't like sports and shit. And I'm like, but see, I like sports. When you know how guys sometimes they wake up, they have ESPN in the morning. Well, that's how I
Right.
got used to watching ESPN in the morning. Okay, because I got used to watching it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you know, I've learned, you know, Block was one of the first people that taught me a few things about football. And to me, you know, I've dated a lot of athletes that play football. I should know all about football. I know a lot about basketball, you know. So we have with guys, because I hang around a lot of guys, because of my dad, because of my mom, them, they were very you know, they're very strong women. I have that from them. They would shoot your ass and whatever, but they make sure you get you check off all those boxes for them. You're gonna get a degree, you're gonna get some skills, you're gonna get this, that, and the third. All of them. You're gonna
Right.
make sure you have that. So I have structure coming in on both sides.
Right.
Okay, so it's almost a military on both sides, all kinds of stuff. Married a military man first, so I think I did good with my picks, and it is because what I was taught, what I learned, what I studied, and then what I ultimately put a package together and found out like what I like for myself. You know what I'm saying? It just make I don't know about nobody else, but it just makes my life so much easier when they know me and we got more in common.
That's deep.
Let's,
Hmm.
let's
I'm gonna
get
get out of here.
let's get
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Levi,
Hey, how you do? Who's this?
Miss Lady
Miss
T.
AT, Mr. Hold on.
Hey, dear, how are you?
All right.
If I can say this real quick, now that you're
Yeah.
here, I'll stay. But Miss Mole said we're going to finish our conversation one day, Levi. Tell me where and when. Yes, we're definitely going to continue on Angie, and I want you to come on my show because you know I love to engage in conversations with individuals who are of like minds as far even though we disagree that you can do it civilly. Now,
Yep.
uh, Miss Cotton Candy said, Levi, is it difficult for you to Levi, is it difficult for you to believe he may have had some culpability? Why do you wholeheartedly believe your cousin is so innocent? I'm curious to know the answer. And then Miss Missy Mo said, that's an excellent question. You know, I speak very descriptive and detailed and definitive when I speak. And I just said it earlier, Cotton Candy. I've never claimed that my cousin was morally innocent. I can never say that he's legally guilty until certain things, from my vantage point, are addressed as it pertains to the legal process that he was subjected to. I
Hmm.
understand that a lot of people want me to say, okay, he was guilty about that though, but he's guilty now as far as the Aaliyah thing, yes. But I can't operate like that. I can if when I fight for him and I go against this legal machine, I cannot allow anything. That's just how I am. Ms. Walker says it all the time, like Levi, dang, you don't concede to nothing, or you want people to agree. Ms. Walker said you want people to agree with you 100%. And yes, that's true. That's how I am. Because if I'm standing there, didn't McDavid's attorney want the jury to agree with him 100%? Didn't Bonjean want the jury to agree with them 100%? Her 100%? Didn't the prosecutors want the jury to agree with them 100%? Yes, because that's called putting forth strong argument. You want people to agree with you 100%. So to Cotton Candy, I have always said it from day one. I don't agree with his moral decisions, and morally, without a doubt, any 47, 48-year-old man morally, from my vantage point, is guilty if you are with a 18-year-old. To me, you're guilty, but check this out. You're guilty if you live next door to me and I saw an 18-year-old living with a 47-year-old. I'm going to say he's guilty morally because I know chances are there is some degree of exploitation there. Do you follow me? There's some degree. Ain't no 18-year-old chick trying to live with Levi unless she's homeless, unless Levi didn't put that bag on her, unless it's something wrong with that picture because that picture entails some degree of exploitation. Now, listen, where I don't fault my cousin is that he is a celebrity. He has a nice personality. He's very likable. They all said that on Lifetime. All the women said he's very likable. And even one of them said that he's kind of like our age, how he carries himself, right? So I don't fault him because that's just his mindset where, yes, he can relate to an 18-year-old, but I cannot. So hopefully I answered your question, Cotton Candy. I can't agree with any legal culpability because the process wasn't fair to me. But I'm sorry, y'all. I'm done. I'm gonna be quiet and listen to y'all now.
Well, no, I just want to piggyback on that because this is what people have to understand in regards to people that support Kales. Now they say him being culpable or guilty in a certain sense, but you have to look if they have to look, if they look at it from our perspective, people that support Kales, nobody has presented a foundation for me to be able to stand on that side. I wasn't there, Levi wasn't there, nobody was there when these said acts were going on, for one. And then you bring in front of us people who are not only criminals, but they are liars, and they haven't provided me a foundation to be able to believe anything that they have said. So you can't blame us for not buying in to anything that is just put before us. We need something to back it up. Create a foundation. It's not just as simple as because they said so. That's not gonna work. I understand that legally the testimony is evidence, but in real life, you got to have more to back that up. I need more meat on the bone than that.
That's right. If you said and Scott, if you said one thing before, now you're saying something else. Wait, hold on, make up
Yeah,
what you want, Scott. What you want me to believe? She said on Gayle King and said, "No, we did not have sex before I turned 18."
yeah,
Then she came back and said, "Yes, we did." Hold on.
yeah.
Which one was it?
And then in the trial, you have people that they are given immunity because they are criminals. They have
Right.
the law. So do you want me to base a foundation on them and what they say? I mean, give us a break, people. It'd be different if they were sitting there as a regular witness with no criminal ties. But I don't know what you guys want from us. I just don't.
Right, Sky Life. How you been doing, girl?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. This whole chaos thing, and people, and that's why I was going to different channels because I like to understand both perspectives, but for some reason people just they don't understand our point of view. I mean, give some credible witnesses, and let me say this too, because I know they brought up the issue of with chaos, and I made a statement that it was customary in regards to different behaviors that were going on in Chicago. People have to understand, if you can't understand the culture of Chicago, then it's going to be hard for you to understand anybody from Chicago, including Kels. Not to say that we all act the same, but we're going to all have certain similarities. So for people have to understand that the whole issue of older men dating younger women, um, it it wasn't a sore thumb that was sticking out. Okay. Like maybe in your individual neighborhood, if that was happening, you noticed it. But you have to remember the era and the culture of Chicago. We glorified pimps. Okay. You
Yeah.
have to remember during that time. Do you remember the movie, the show on HBO, Pimps Up, Hoes Down?
Yeah.
What's the other one? Something Walking the Streets. That was
Right.
era then. And we had pimps in Chicago. We had pimp balls in Chicago. So you have to understand this is not a small town where nothing is happening. And you have to understand why you have what quote unquote they might say sexual abuse. You have murders, you have rapes, you have carjackings. We got a lot of going on in Chicago. So just to say like the fact that somebody might be dating a younger girl, it was kind of handled in each particular neighborhood, but it wasn't
Yep.
anything that was seen as profound. I don't know. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you saying it was culturally acceptable, and it was.
Yes.
It was culturally acceptable. As God is my witness, I'm right down the street in Detroit.
Yeah.
And as God is my witness, Sister Sky, as God is my witness, I met a young lady because I was back and forth visiting my cousin in Chicago for a long time. I would go back and forth down the street. And I met this young lady. Oh, I was so impressed because she was like, "Well, I got to get ready before you get here." And I was like, "Word," she's like, "I got to get my hair done." And I'm like, Oh, okay. So she called me. She was like, I said, I thought you had to go get your hair done. She said, no, I'm doing my own hair. And I was like, what? Because in Detroit, the females don't do their own hair now. You feel me? Well, I'm
Right.
like, really? That was so impressive. However, I remember going there. I rented a room. As God is my witness, I stayed right across the street from where Pimp's Up, Holes Down was being filmed. And we were outside, and I saw them, Don Juan and the white pimp that was in there. I saw him. I said, I thought it was a masquerade party. I was like, it was a masquerade party? And he came, the white guy, the white pimp was like, no, we filming something called Pimps Up. I was right there when they was filming it. So you're right. I, being down the street, didn't understand the Chicago culture from that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So I know people in California and all over the country would never understand. Not that it's right,
Right.
but it was culturally acceptable.
Yeah, unfortunately, and it's not profound. Like people don't understand everything that goes on in Chicago. Like even I hear Dana say Chicago don't love Kels, and I just want Dana to understand it's so much going on in Chicago. People not thinking about R. Kelly. We trying to live. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We're trying to walk down the street to get a tea and come back safe. You know,
Right.
it's so many different dynamics that are going on that it's not, but I can't blame people from where they from and they don't understand. You don't know what you don't know. And I can't blame them for that. But I just would like people to open their minds and kind of look at, I mean, you can see on the news where Chicago is, and the we saw with the case how the justice system is. You can see this stuff. It's not hidden. You know it's corrupt. How many people, if you look at Illinois, how many governors have been locked up? I mean, just look at what has happened here. And then you can get a better understanding. But I wanted to say this too in regards to the young women. I definitely want to answer your question. In that situation, you have to look at multiple things, of course, but one being nature versus nurture. You have to nurture these women into having these specific skills and etiquette in their lives. And you have to understand, because I said, and I agree with Miss Mose, as she stated, I use myself as an example. When I came outside, the first thing you see as a young girl, you see the dope man. You see the guy with the money, you hear the loud music, you see the rims, and you think that, oh, you're attracted to him. Okay. But you have to understand, I had a father in the house who was a college educated man, a math major, a scholar in the books. So I knew, and then I had friends who had reputable fathers as well. So I knew that this isn't the man that I'm supposed to look up to, and this isn't the man I'm supposed to be with. The reason why I dated these guys was strategic. I'm looking for protection out in the streets, and I'm also strategically trying to survive. Okay. So that's why I ran into those type of guys. And I'm not going for the nickel dime bag. I'm looking for the man calling shots. Because I know if I say, oh, I'm gonna go get Pookie Pookie, everybody don't know that she getting Pookie Pookie, stand down, leave her alone. You see what I'm saying? So I had a method to my madness back in the day. But just to answer your question, it is these women don't they haven't seen better, they don't know better, and there's something that was lost along the way, and I think it's the fathers not being in the homes. And I also have to say something about the women. I think it's also not having a good mom as a mentor and a leader for these young girls.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm about to get off of here. Who was that? Was that Miss Lady T?
Yep, Miss Lady Sue.
Miss Lady T, please come back. I'm about to get off of here, and apologize to Angie, to Scott. I come on here and I take up the whole show because I'm so filled up. If y'all notice, I don't go. I'll go on Dana, but I don't go on other shows, and I be so filled up. And I'm just the kind of person that I'm very descriptive, and I like to explain things thoroughly. So I apologize for just. I know a lot of people like Miss Lady T might be like, "Dang, I ain't gonna get a word in." Please come back. I'm about to leave because I want to hear your take on what we're discussing or whatever you have to say. And once again, y'all, just continue to pray for my cousin and continue to question the process. I want to piggyback on something Scott just said, and that is, for one, we all know, everyone listening to this, but whether you're pro R. Kelly or not, you know that this has been a very complicated. Even Miss Walker, I think, would agree with this. That the New York case and the Chicago case on a federal level were complicated complicated cases, like Skyye just said. What made it more complicated is that it involved bad actors. It involved people who were admitting on the stand to criminality, criminal acts. It involved so much. If you look at what the jurors had to work with when they went back into the deliberation room, it was a lot to sort through. So when you look at how fast they came to their decision to convict the man and condemn him to life in prison, it tells you, or it should tell you, that their minds were already made up when they first came into the court. The jurors' minds were made up, one, because of the media propaganda machine that had been influencing all of America prior to him going to trial, and two, because of individuals who were, whenever they read in a newspaper, whenever they heard and saw individuals on here attacking the witnesses and berating them and being in close contact with the attorneys, there were so many things that were done wrong where he didn't have a chance in hell. He didn't have a chance in hell because of this powerful, powerful thing called social media. And it's just one of those things. Angie has experienced it. Skyye has experienced it. I have experienced it. And a lot of you all have experienced it, where people can just come. What the hell is that? People can just come on. What the hell? Who the hell is it? People can come on social media and say you can be fit, work out every day, a nice size, eat right. A person can just come on and say, oh, she's fat, or she don't even eat right, or she eats fast food all the time. And it just takes on a life of its own. And people literally start believing that because of what someone came on and said. They said, listen, man, I bike ride, man. I used to run more and 7-8 miles a day. I bike ride 6-7 miles. Sometimes I do 10-15. I am very health conscious. I come on YouTube when I want to relax, and I come on with my cup, drinking some Hennessy. What do they say? He's an alcoholic. he even Shabazz said it yesterday. You come on drinking. What the fuck is you talking about? It's niggas on here that smoke weed heads and shit, crackheads and shit.
Right.
You feel me? They be on this motherfucker. They can't have a conversation on talking about rolling one and the weed, which is their business.
Right.
But at the same time, I'm a grown ass man. If I want to take a whole weekend off to drink my Hennessy, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm grown as fuck. What are you talking about? But in order to try to reduce a person, they'll say he's this or she's that or she's this or Skyye doesn't have any kids or Skyye this and Skyye. What the fuck that got to do with R. Kelly?
Not a goddamn thing.
You feel me? But you want to build yourself up by castigating and maligning others. Talk about you. Talk about what you got going on. That's all I'm saying. You feel me?
Yes.
Talk about what you got going on. Because Levi don't come on here talking about what he got going on. Levi is not a fool. Levi understands that Levi is in the midst of a bunch of terrorists, derelict. That woman that Miss Walker was talking about, I have the record. That woman never seen me. I never knew her. That pap smear lady did 15 videos talking about me. Why? What's your problem? You don't know me, woman. Lying on me and slandering me. And you've never seen me on her channel. You've never seen me pay her compliments. You've never seen me when I see how you cut, I don't fuck with you. That's just how I'm raised. I ain't shit. You say some shit about me, it's for life. Leave me the fuck alone because I don't say nothing about y'all. I don't bother y'all, you know? So I just had to say that real quick, that it was, the jurors were already tainted, that the process was unfair, that the power of social media, he said it to Gayle King, he wasn't lying. Are you saying all of these women are lying? He said, with the social media, it's easy to spread lies on a man like me. One of them say something, they read it in the blog, they say it, this one said it, but Gayle King, Ms. Walker, Her and Oprah are best friends with President Bill Clinton. How many women have accused Bill Clinton of violating them?
Mm-hmm.
But Gayle King and Oprah would never look at their interviews with Bill Clinton. Look at Oprah's interviews with Bill Clinton. Did Oprah say to Bill Clinton, are all of these women who accuse you of assaulting them lying on you, President Clinton?
Mm.
Hell no, they kissed his ass. So if that is the criteria, well, if a lot of women say something bad about you is true, then that means Bill Clinton is guilty. But they defend Bill Clinton while condemning R. Kelly because he's a black man.
Say it.
That's it. That's it. That's all I got to say. And y'all have a wonderful day. I'll be listening. You know I'm listening now. And please, Miss Lady T, please come back because I'm sorry I just took over the show like that.
No, we
I
got
may, hey, Angie be on for 7, 8 hours. I might come back. Shit.
right. Yeah, just come back. That's what I'm back in a minute.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
I'm listening, Oba.
Okay. Let me say this to Jay Bennett. Jay Bennett, and clearly you didn't hear what I said in regards to Chicago. Okay. You have to understand the culture. You saying that the showing that the depravity of Chicago and how they cover up sexual abuse. Do you understand that they will cover up a murder in Chicago? Okay, they snatch bodies and snatch souls in Chicago and will cover it up. This drill
Mhm.
thing happened around 2010. Okay, do you understand? Black people have lived before that time. Okay, just telling what you did and telling how you killed somebody, that hasn't been customary in Chicago. That's some new shit. And understand that people have been dying, they've been snatching bodies and souls for years and will cover it up. So a sexual abuse of somebody who we see as a willing participant, and we see women every day of all ages going after men of all,
Mhm.
that's not dynamic to us. Okay, and I hate to say it, but that's what it is. So you can't trump a sexual abuse with a murder. Okay, you have to understand the culture of Chicago. Everything that maybe in different places that you guys are from are profound. That's not profound where I'm from. Do you understand that? People will take you up out your car with a knife or a gun and act like it's a simple task. They don't, these guys getting robbed for this jewelry because they feel like they can take your shit instead of going to work and getting it on their own. That's their job
Mhm.
is to steal what you got because they not going to work. Either they got, some of them just ain't going because they don't want to go, but some of them got felonies and can't, feel like they can't get a job and don't have anybody around them to tell them how to create their own business. So please understand the perspective. Now, Chicago is a grimy place. It is a gangster city. Yes, it is. It's the city of Vikings, okay? And either you gonna be a predator or you gonna be the prey. But please understand the culture. Not saying it's right, but I'm just telling you how it is. Okay, I'm just saying. All right, I just want you to understand that it's 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 grimy. It's a grimy place, y'all. I promise you. And people have to understand, like, I used to do nails and stuff, and it's so funny because Levi said it about Detroit. Detroit is the mecca of hair and nails. Okay, always has been. Okay, they known for that. That's the mecca. But it was a guy. I think I told you this story before. But I was doing his pedicure, and his wife referred him to me, and he was a homicide police officer, and he worked in Inglewood area. And there was an incident where a young girl's head was found in a lagoon out there. And he told me, he was like, Scott, these guys out here will kill you and you will never be seen again. He was giving me an inner perspective on it. He said, we find body parts in that lagoon all the time. Okay.
Wow.
But it doesn't hit the news. Okay. And people have to understand that when you got a place where body parts are floating, and it's not hitting the news. Do you guys understand? Like the stuff you see, yeah, you see different things, but it's way more grimy, way more sinister things going on in Chicago. I'm not from Inglewood. Okay, so normally it's the hood you live in. You hear about what's happening in your hood. I'm not from Inglewood. I had a friend live there, so I can call and say, "Hey, what's going on with this?" You know, if it was a project. Oh, I know so and so. She lived in the BD building. I can ask her this. But that's normally how stuff goes, unless you have a long stretch, you know, across Chicago and got family members, and you're also moving inside of these neighborhoods to know what's going on. But I think this
Mm-hmm.
is a sinister place, y'all. I don't know what else to say.
It's just like where I'm from. I'm
Yeah.
from, I'm from Indiana. That's where man, the same thing. You ain't gonna they don't know where your body at.
No. Got, and like they're saying, some people are missing, some people are dead and missing. That you know, and people don't understand the because the real underbelly. Y'all trying to focus on R. Kelly. Do you understand? Chicago is one of the biggest human trafficking cities that's out here. We can have your body gone in 15 minutes by different modes: plane, railroad, car, underground, boat. You know what I'm saying? We got every media to get your ass out of there. People don't understand that. You hear about these people saying women is missing? It's women missing. And you think
Mm-hmm.
somebody sitting up here worried about some R. Kelly is doing? It's way more sinister things going on. And I don't know. I don't know what else to tell y'all. I don't. But yeah, Gary is cracking too now.
Oh yeah.
That's cracking. Gary has always known to crack. You know, now Michael Jackson came out of there, but Gary has always been a place that was cracking. You know, Chicago is just bigger. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you got so many dynamics, violence and racism going on, police corruption. You know, people don't even want to talk about that. It's a lot. Politics, bad politics. I mean, I can go on for
Uh,
that.
and guess was in my city a few days ago.
Oh,
Damon Dash.
really? What he was doing?
Cause every year we have a senators ball every year.
Okay.
I was like, look at this nigga here.
Then he came to visit.
Now, yeah, cause no, they was doing a senators ball where I'm at.
You said census ball?
No, senators ball.
Oh, senator's ball. Okay, so political.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. I like Damon Dash. I just don't like his personal perspective on the situation, you know, with Kels. But it is what it is. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, man. I was like, cause I saw my homeboy pass. Like, that's David Dash. I was like, wow.
Yeah, Damon Dash is cool. He's a smart guy, very intelligent. You know, he speaks about some very good topics, and he's deep and he makes you think. You know, I like that about him. His perspective, he sees things from a different perspective too. I like that too. I really like that.
Hmm. See,
Yeah.
I'm originally man, oh man, oh man.
No,
It is.
you was originally from where? You was saying something?
Nah, I'm just thinking about something. Cause man, I say, why he here? What he doing here? Cause I think he afraid of Jay-Z now.
I don't know, Dame Dash. You know, he appears to hold his own. You know, but yeah, Jay Z is a very powerful man now. Very powerful. You know that money walks and talks.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? And that's another thing with the chain of events with chaos. You know, people just want to start at the allegations of sexual abuse. What about the way they took the man down? Like Levi said, the process. God,
Mm-hmm.
you know, who wants to wake up and have a documentary about them? Who? Nobody. You see, everybody that's anti-chaos, they can't imagine waking up and it's a documentary about you
Mm-mm.
until you sitting in the hot seat. And then off of that, you got these people stopping his money. Everybody who has had any type of situation, a litigation or interaction with the law, you know you gotta have some goddamn money to be able to get an attorney and to fight a damn case. Like,
Mm-hmm.
stop being unreal. They stopped that man's money. The Me Too, the Time's Up was stopping his money where he couldn't even get a couple dollars right before the rest of this stuff hit. Let's talk about that. You want us to agree with that too, but you all want to forget those type of things and act like it wasn't a factor when it was.
Mm-hmm. Like Charlemagne, like Charlemagne the God. All that allegation came out against him, and he admitted to it, and he still kept his job.
I don't see the outcry. I don't see nobody bombarding, putting his name all across YouTube or none of that. It was a short spell, and then they moved on. But why Kels is what I'm trying to understand. Why does he have to get the whammy?
Mm-hmm.
You know, why?
Because they say R. Kelly, he's the big fish.
He is the big fish. He is the king of R&B. He is, and then to try to minimize his mental health issues and the issues that he had with sexual abuse, to minimize that to satisfy your need is just despicable. Like, some of you guys are despicable, and I can't respect it, you know. And just like I think you guys were saying that yesterday, Angie, about how it took 20 years for some women to come forward. But you all on the opposite side, you all think because he had money, that's supposed to speed up the time that he was supposed to go get some help for whatever situation that he might not even been able to identify was the issue. And that's what people understand. If you listen to what his brothers say, his brother said that when he experienced the sexual abuse back in the day, Kels didn't know that he was being abused. He was liking and speaking on the fact that he was sexually advanced then, not knowing that the abuse from your sister is not, I don't even want to use the word normal. It was just, it's effed up.
Mm-hmm.
So, to try and say that because some money was supposed to speed up his timeline and he had the resources to get help, but you all want us to have sympathy with the victims. Oh, they need time to come out. Maybe he needed time too. Maybe he wasn't aware that something was going on. Maybe you all need to look at the criminals that were around him and these low lifes that was around him. So maybe he didn't feel it was a safe place to disclose what was going on with him. Like, people, just stop it. Just stop. Stop it. Please stop. The unfair and the double-edged swords. I mean, the two-sided coins. I'm sick of it. It should work both ways for all victims.
Mm-hmm. Now, then when this New York case come up, who you think who are gonna be subpoenaed?
I couldn't even tell you. I'm not even aware
Because
of
I believe Barry Hexon is up next.
what is the next case. Is it New York State? Like, what's the next?
New York is new. No, they're gonna do the New York next, probably next year.
I
New
thought it
York was already just done. It was New York federal, New Chicago federal, and now we on the Chicago state.
was Chicago State. Okay, not New York State. Okay, and then Minnesota State, correct?
Mm-hmm.
In Minnesota, yeah, probably gonna tack on that.
Man, cause $90 million. I'm still shocked. $90 million you got from Aaliyah's wrongful death. $90 million. Come on now. You ain't give Aaliyah parents not one dime.
Look, I want somebody
Yeah,
to.
wait a minute, y'all. I'm gonna have to cuss out a disgruntled motherfucking uh lying ass group. Who's boy? I tell you, here we go back to the lies. This motherfucking bitch. Y'all continue with y'all
Angie,
goddamn common sense motherfucking thing. I got
have
snap motherfucking pictures, and I'm gonna sick of this goddamn crazy shit, y'all. Girl,
she woke up half dead this morning.
yes, honey. I'm so sick of this motherfucker. Let me show you something, bitch. Sick of your motherfucking ass.
I
I ain't
told
never seen a motherfucking that can't accept it is what it motherfucking is. And it ain't and it's not what the fuck you want it to be with your motherfucking simple motherfucking ass. Ain't nobody said half of none of that shit you over there barking about, bitch. Anytime you talk about somebody's life, have you mischaracterize it, remix it, lie about it, whatever, you just want it to motherfucking stand. Now I'm back to being 70 years old. Bitch, make up your motherfucking mind. Am I 70? Am I tied to a bed? Am I working? Am I lawyer? What the make up your motherfucking mind, bitch, and get your shit to motherfucking gather. Don't get motherfucking mad at me because your ass trying every goddamn thing you motherfucking can. Your ass just got motherfucking shitted on once a motherfucking again. Ain't nobody come out here and lie and say the nigga wasn't blocked. He was blocked. Apparently, I unblocked the motherfucker. You seen the hours that was talked with your stupid motherfucking ass. Hold on. Let me hit your motherfucking ass again with your stupid ass. So sick of this evening, motherfucker. And bitch, if I got a bathroom in my goddamn bedroom, the people heard it say you can hear the motherfucking water. I didn't even know that. I even cut that goddamn off. I done showed my motherfucking shit, bitch, and it's on private. Do the crazy motherfucking stalking bitches like you, motherfucker. You got to motherfucking know. You got to know. Your motherfucking bitch ass bitch is delirious as hell. I told you that federal motherfucking workers, all of them take motherfucking tests. But yet you refer to your job as independent. And again, if you that Jack Harrison, that motherfucking system at a GS4, claim that you done been on that job at 31 years. Now either you lying about where you work at, or you a dumb motherfucker that never got advancement. And if you working for the government, they don't match no motherfucking dollar for dollar every goddamn penny you put in. Bitches up to a certain percentage. Are you crazy? They don't do that. You sound stupid as motherfucking hell. And I'm not relying on my work funded retirement. No. I'm building up my personal motherfucking savings and checking account. That is already in the book and still building up that motherfucking work retirement, motherfucker. You talking about I own land? Bitch, I've been on the land since the 90s. And have inherited. So what are you talking about? You sound fucking stupid. Who the fuck can't pull out no motherfucking credit cards and all this? You're the one who had to sit in the home buying class. It's not me. And I ain't taking, and I listen, y'all. Y'all know I shouldn't have to say this. We operate under disclaimer number 2. I don't life shame and none of that bullshit. But for this bitch that like to tell motherfucking lies on somebody's life, bitch, my motherfucking life private. So is other motherfuckers' life private. When you like to report on when somebody talk about your motherfucking shit, you know you ain't gonna never produce no motherfucking man, nothing like that, because they don't exist. You know you ain't gonna never present nothing no better than nobody else because it doesn't exist. You don't have it. And what you have is fine. Ain't nobody said nothing about that. But you like to shit on other people. Then you shit on motherfucking Dana J shit and anybody else's shit. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy, ho? You ain't the only one that can talk about somebody like nobody can talk about your motherfucking ass. Bitch, I'll put you to motherfucking shame. My eyeglass collection. Shades, are you stupid? You know how much the motherfuckers cost a pair? Count how many of them it was. Watches, whatever. Anybody got to go down the list. Ain't nobody got to display their motherfucking shit to get hit in the motherfucking head, ho. And bitch, and I said, we got a motherfucking Kia outside for a goddamn utility car. Anything from a goddamn Range Rover on down, motherfucker, to a Kia. We got them. And I got a motherfucking bathroom in my motherfucking bedroom, bitch. Where the fuck you think everybody else using bathroom at? Huh? You a dumb motherfucker. Yes, you want to talk about other people? We don't talk about your motherfucking ass. Plain and simple. And if you don't like it, you don't want to get used to that motherfucking type of bullshit, well, stop talking about other people and how they live, how they look and all that bullshit, and get somebody, people stop talking about your ugly ass. That's how it works in this motherfucking life, bitch. And one more motherfucking time. For the one motherfucking time. Of the all the time, you wearing a stretch motherfucking dress. Bitch, I still wear motherfucking stretch dresses. So do your motherfucking ass. Stretch dresses that motherfucking look decent. Nobody tell you go buy them ugly ass glasses. I ain't said shit about no tint on no motherfuckers. I said ain't some ugly ass glasses, period. You walks in that motherfucker and buy the ugliest shit. Don't know how you do that. Yeah, you want something else? Huh? That was some more body, bitch. Now, you know goddamn well, my legs are different from the motherfucking old ass, sick ass picture you put the fuck up, but I don't give a fuck. Because, bitch, I was charting my motherfucking journey. Give a fuck? When I was sick, I don't give a fuck. Your ass look like your sloppy, fat, double chin motherfucking bitch ordinarily. Motherfucker without being motherfucking sick and shit on steroids, whatever. Give a fuck about that shit. There you have it, moho. Fuck you. Talking about now I'm back to being in the room and shit like that when I done showed y'all clearly. I'm in the car in a goddamn work outfit. Cause motherfucking I'm a white shirt everywhere I motherfucking go. Don't get mad at me. I do it all, ho. Again, I'm on my second career, bitch. You up there talking about what you done goddamn trying to walk away at 50 something. Bitch, I been walk away with traditional work. Long time ago. Are you serious? Get your ass out of here, ho. No good motherfucker. The fuck you I got to compete with your motherfucking ass for. This ain't what it's about. You done got mad because that motherfucking goddamn phone log done fucked your ass up. I told you it would. You the one always concerned about the motherfucking nigga. You the one kept bringing them up. Not me. You the one looking stupid. You look stupid when he told you it was real. It was real. Get your ass on out of here. I don't give a fuck about you, that imaginary nigga. What you shit piss in, all y'all got to share with the motherfucking, you got the motherfucking COVID in there on kill people because you can't go in a separate motherfucking bathroom. That ain't my fault. Oh, if anybody can hear me, I'm gonna show you something. Let me run on the other side of this room real quick. This me getting up, that's supposed to be confined to the bed. You hear that? That's me opening my motherfucking door. Does anybody hear this motherfucking water going on? I am still in a bedroom. Does anybody hear this motherfucker? Huh? Does anybody hear that? Let me see if you can hear the toilet flush. Let me run all the way over here and flush the toilet. Does anybody hear the motherfucking toilet flushing? Bitch. So this is just for me, motherfucker. If this just for motherfucking me, what the fuck you think everybody else pissing and shitting at and all of that? Show ass up, ho. You have to show your ass shit. I ain't got to tell you motherfucking shit. But to make you like a goddamn idiot, no. You don't never lie on my motherfucking life try to make me look motherfucking bad. I can't come back and hit you in the head because I know that's the satisfactory of like when you motherfucking sociopath and psychopath, when somebody fuck up your motherfucking story, your motherfucking plans, your narrative, your motherfucking life. You got to go and regroup and come up with some more motherfucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck where you still work at. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you got to go there. Bitch, I ain't got to do shit. Understand that. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I do what I want to motherfucking do. You do what you gotta goddamn do. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're making a living, I ain't got to motherfucking chip in on that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Are you stupid? You can say what the fuck you want to say. But it don't add up. Now I'm 70. Bitch, if I'm 70, goddamn, you older than me. So what is it? Why your ass still out here? Stupid ass motherfucker. You know, I work with motherfucking people. I ain't employ them, but I work with people that's out there just doing this here to make extra or to add on to it, whatever, to supply their goddamn leisure time or whatever. You heard that motherfucking nigga that was trying to talk to me on that job. He told you this is a rich area. We both live in this rich area, bitch. And ain't nobody living in no goddamn rich area unless they living in one of these high rise or whatever the fuck they done built or whatever. Are out here operating no motherfucking one bathroom. And bitch, you know how everybody know you got one motherfucking bathroom, hoe? Shut the fuck up. That's what you got. That's what you said. Shit, shut the fuck up with your dumb ass. You such a motherfucking dummy. Nobody gives a fuck about what you drive, what you whatever. You think you gonna sit up here and talk about people, ain't nobody gonna talk about you, and then when somebody talk about your impact, you ain't gonna see. No, because we can't see, bitch. Your fat ass motherfucking sloppy ass. You fat and sloppy, hoe. Dumb motherfucker. There ain't a pair of shoes I done motherfucking put on my foot since I don't know when. Come from no motherfucking Payless where you allegedly stole out of. Bitch, please. You must be on crack. You the motherfucking sucker. Talking about somebody handicapped. Bitch, you the one got the handicapped sticker. You crazy. Goddamn budget motherfucking hoe. You a budget motherfucking bitch. Talking about you got land. Hey, who ain't got no goddamn land? By this age, got something. And if they don't, that's fine too. But you the one always want to compare yourself to people. You picked the wrong bitch to compare yourself to. That's all you did. You made a false miscalculation, bitch. That I don't have to show you shit. I ain't got to show you that face, that body, nothing. You the one worried about it. I don't give a fuck about how you look. You are part of your motherfucking commentary. You like to talk about people. You are raggedy as fuck. You are delusional. You are dysfunctional. You are a loser. You are a sociopath. You are a psychopath. You got so many mental illnesses. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. And you give people cancer by secondhand smoke, bitch. You're a danger to society, motherfucker. They need to indict your motherfucking ass. Up the time that people coming out as well. Bitch, you the one came out here as an R. Kelly supporter, putting together motherfucking goddamn rallies and shit. Now I want to talk about what nobody didn't do to help them. Bitch, you ain't do shit either. But walked the people to death, didn't give them no motherfucking water, and took bad pictures with your ass in it. Your little gremlin looking motherfucking ass. Give a fuck about you. Talking about some goddamn shoot. There ain't a pair of shoes in my house coming no motherfucking Payless. And ain't no shade to Payless, because I've had them back in the day. But that's the only place you can find lemons, baby, for the cheap. Well, baby, you got me fucked all the way up. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Girl, yes, most definitely. Yes, oh, yes, you definitely going on the motherfucking, thank you for that. That's going to, make sure y'all sign up our channel by Angie, too. That's where a lot of these memes and shit and photos and shit, she like to show motherfucking photos, yeah. We got her ass in motherfucking real time since her ragged ass been out here in 2019 to this day. Still like a motherfucking hand-me-down motherfucking bitch. Get your ass out of here. And that old bullshit you got, what the fuck you gonna give to somebody? What the fuck you gonna pass down to your goddamn kids? That old raggedy ass shit. You talking about people shit and whatever. You the one try to motherfucking life shame motherfuckers. And you try to come up against me with that bullshit, you picked the wrong one. Compared to you, I'm winning every motherfucking goddamn category, bitch. Hell, every goddamn last one of them. And now you motherfucking mad. I knew that motherfucking phone law was going to disrupt your motherfucking nerves. You were pulling your hair. I thought it worked. I thought it right. Damn. I'm gonna have to put you in the motherfucking goddamn good times apartment with your hands up. You done talked about everybody. You done call people fat, whatever, and look at your motherfucking ass. You done goddamn TMZ'd everybody. Like when somebody talk about your life, because a bitch like me can, you're mad at that. I showed all my motherfucking shit, hoe. Got me fucked up. Your tired ass. Now I'm back to being bedridden and unemployed. Bitch, make up your motherfucking mind. You just a liar. Come on, ain't no goddamn government job matching no dollar for dollar. And you say you're independent. Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, if that's that one jacket in that motherfucking goddamn thing, that motherfucker's a GS4. They don't make shit. And if a bitch done been there 30-something years and still a GS4, it's just a GS4, what the fuck? And I take it from me, and I think postal workers, their levels go up to like in the 20s. Now you think about a motherfucker's a GS4 at her age, and the levels go up in the 20s. Our levels used to go up until 18, then they cut that out, and just 15, then you got a senior executive. Stop playing with me. Match no motherfucking dollar for motherfucking dollar. Every goddamn dollar you put in, they gonna match it. And you probably lying on that job. Or you probably don't even understand the fucking benefits with your stupid slow ass. I'm the one saying that every goddamn federal job takes a motherfucking test. But I ain't sure if you made it. I ain't sure if you could pass them motherfuckers. Don't play with me. People alone. You're so sick of your bullshit. When somebody come out there and fuck up them goddamn fucked up ass narratives and lies you try to put out on people, then you go get rapped. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. If you're gonna talk about somebody, tell the fucking truth. And that you don't know, you don't speak on. And if you want motherfucking respect, somebody respect your privacy, you should do the motherfucking same and move the fuck on. Keep your shit on R. Kelly. If not, you gonna get what you get. And yes, if I ever meet you, I'm gonna beat the shit out you. Straight up. I don't girl fight. So I'm not gonna try to grab by that little old piece of hair you got. I'm gonna straight beat the shit out you. Kick your fucking ass. Motherfucker. Always trying to shame somebody. Y'all kill me with that shit. Shame somebody, make you look bad, whatever. Baby, please, I let your motherfucking ass know the other 75% of how it really is. You are fucking all die and gag and choke. Stupid ass. Move up with no motherfucking reckless abandonment. You got me fucked up. It ain't that motherfucking serious. You get what you motherfucking get. Dumbass. You the one want to get in a fucking comparison when you pick the wrong person to compare to. And talking about I was begging. Bitch, begging for what? I begged one time for some transcript money to give to somebody else, ho. You beg for your motherfucking self. You've been, well, I can't say nickeling and diming, but you've been dollaring, selling motherfucking tights and skins and shirts and cups and hats and pillows and all that kind of shit, bitch. What are you talking about? What I begged for? And if somebody gave me some shit before, I used to turn it down. And when I did that other thing, and said people gave me some money, I sent them. I told them I needed some money. I refunded them people money back because I just had to make the story look good, like I was in, to match up with the shit y'all was saying. Your bitch ass was saying, bitch. I gave them people money back, motherfucker. I don't need shit from a motherfucker. And I had people to tell me when somebody give you something, it's rude for you to say, no, or whatever. It's rude, whatever. So yeah, I take it. I ain't ask nobody for shit. I don't post my cash out, motherfucker. Somebody asked me for assistance for a charity. That money them people gave him was $100 some. I sent it right on motherfucking over. Don't play with me. Along with my motherfucking money. Got me fucked up. Yeah. And then you the dumb motherfucking bitch. Talking about you got a nigga run up and through your motherfucking ass, but yet you got to fit the motherfucking bills. You know why? Because that nigga's imaginary. He's imaginary run up in your ass. But you might be one of them kind of motherfuckers that have a nigga that ain't got to do shit. That ain't how I live. Got me fucked up. And any motherfucking man worth something, you ain't got to ask him for shit. He gonna give it to you. Because he's occupying your time, your space, whatever. You could be doing something motherfucking else. You could be doing something with somebody else that's going to motherfucking give it up without you asking. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you something. A man ain't never know how much I'm ever made. I don't get down like that. If he ever was to ask, I'd tell him. But that don't have nothing to do with his responsibility or whatever it is. I don't have them kind of setups, motherfucker. You stupid. And a nigga over there helping you do shit. Not a motherfucking thing. Motherfucker can't even help you grab that little piece of motherfucking hair into a goddamn ponytail, hold it while you try to throw a goddamn scrunch or something on it. You heard me talk about ponytails and shit. Now you trying to motherfucking pull it one together. You should have been thought about that. You still got that deep ass part in that motherfucker. Why don't you try lining your part up with the motherfucker in the front of your goddamn head? Why don't you try to see if you can get it to be that size? Not the motherfucking size of a goddamn spread. You don't part your hair, you spread it. You know what the fuck is going on? No more motherfucking goddamn. And somebody talking about you got all that money. What the fuck? If that's the guy, why don't you run up there and get them motherfucking goddamn crunchy munch ass teeth together? To get them clean and shit, that ain't that much. That should be covered. Look at your plan. Benefits. Bitch. Tell all them goddamn lies. Now you want now you got to go back and change the story. You gotta hit your ass across the motherfucking head with the truth. With your stupid ass. But you get out here and tell a lie. Bitch, I ain't tell no motherfucking lie. He was blocked. And it's not your fucking business. You show something, motherfucker. Anybody can put in the word bae and shit like that. But you can't put in that motherfucking time. You can't put in that motherfucking time. Maybe, one of these experts right here can show you how to do it. But yeah, your general motherfucking log from them motherfucking iPhones, you can't log in that motherfucking time, bitch. Because that's calculated automatically through the system. Unless you call from one phone to the next and just leave it on. But since I've said that, we'll know from this day forward, if you do that, this is where you got it from. Because you're going to forget I said it, and you're going to pop up with it. Some motherfucking bae. What bae do? Where at? You want to talk about whatever anybody else, what everybody else is doing, who they with, whatever? What about your shit? Because here's the thing. Before I call another motherfucker bad, this, that, and the third, whatever, I'm gonna make sure my shit is in motherfucking tax. And I'm not gonna do that any motherfucking way. Not generally, if they come at me, unless they come at me with some bullshit, then I'll wear their ass out with whatever comes out. I'm not finna call nobody ugly, all that type of bullshit off the rip and whatever, unless they come at me with some kind of bullshit like that. But your bitch ass, you have been notorious for TMZing somebody, critiquing them, talking about this and laughing at this and laughing at what they wore, laughing at what they had on, whatever. Like your motherfucking bitch is walking out of the motherfucking or the fucking May issue of Vogue, looking like what? What rejected hand-me-down motherfucking grandmas look like? It was that issue that we missed? Are you fucking serious? You motherfucking man, now I'm begging. Begging for what? You just a lie, bitch. You just lie your ass off. Nobody's life and living is your motherfucking concern. Motherfucker, you. God damn it. Talking about something what? You the one coming out with these silly ass comparisons. You the one coming out with these silly ass lies. When I hit you in the mouth with it, now there's a problem. Now so cry, oh, she got you life shaming. Oh, bitch, you did it. You come fucking with me. You made it about a motherfucking man, bitch. Again, I asked you, all these motherfuckers that I came over here and come over there, been back and forth, are they toxic too, bitch? Yes or no? It's been by that motherfucking nigga all the whole goddamn time. And you have revealed it over and over again. Men have said it, women have said it. You weren't picked for shit. Nice, but we was building a friendship. Well then, okay, well, what's the situation? What's wrong with that? I ain't got no problems. Who y'all he friends with her? You can see that. Whether I like him or not, I don't give a fuck. He would know that. Well, other than that, I don't give a fuck. I say he got a 67% I hate Angie channel. That don't include every motherfucking body. I ain't gotta sit up there and say, oh, this don't include this, bro. You know who that don't include. That's a motherfucker who don't have a problem with me, who don't be in there saying slick shit about me. That's who it don't include. I ain't got to speak in remedial terms and shit for every goddamn body. Only as stupid motherfuckers like you. You are no way out kind of motherfucker. You still spinning around in the motherfucking rabbit hole, bitch. Your little dusty motherfucking ass. You done went to work looking dusty. Give a fuck what you wear. Any motherfucker that got on ripped up jeans ain't got shit else to say to me. Who is wearing that? Stupid motherfucker. Find you some motherfucking body else that you can motherfucking compare to, bitch, because this ain't it. I will wear your motherfucking ass out. You can't produce shit I can produce. Not shit. You dumb asshole. You ain't even worth my motherfucking time and goddamn what, girl. Shut your ass up. Stupid motherfucker. You don't even pay motherfucking write a check to the IRS. You don't write checks to the IRS every goddamn year. Then please stop talking to me. Motherfuckers writing you checks. Writing you stimulus checks and shit like that. Fuck you. And y'all, I'm operating disclaimer number 2. I ain't talking about nobody getting no stimulus checks, income tax checks, nothing like that. Listen, I used to get income tax checks a long time ago, so I ain't no hypocrite like that. But y'all understand. This is disclaimer number 2. The only life shaming is to this bitch that talking about some bullshit. You the one came on talking about some shit. Always taking shots at a motherfucker. When motherfucker take a shot at your motherfucker as a problem. Because you're a fucking ridiculous ass narcissist. That's why nobody fucks with you. Nobody in your real life fucks with you. You have to invite yourself places and shit. Who don't know the name of their grandkids and shit. The same type of motherfucker that wear ripped up jeans and a little ponytail clip that should be a goddamn fucking ponytail holder. But I'm thinking that when you put that ponytail holder on now, that little poo-poo in the back, it just stuck straight out and then it dipped down like regular ponytails do. So when you get that ponytail together, it dip on down. That's why, listen, that's why motherfuckers go out there and get them buns and get them earrings. And then when they walk past a motherfucker, then they be like, oh, you look nice, you look cute, whatever. That's not going to happen to you because they're going to look at that face with them ugly ass motherfucking glasses on. I ain't say shit about the 10 of them motherfuckers. I ain't say nothing about that. I said them ugly ass glasses. I hope you ain't pay no $400 something for them glasses. Bitch, the readers I motherfucking got cost about, they ain't readers, but the glasses I got, I went and got a motherfucking frame. I think these motherfuckers $20, $20 or $30. I'm wham. But the ones I style and profile in, are you serious? Fuck off. You're a simple ass bitch. And I enjoy fucking over a motherfucker like you. Now you all reeling. You the one lied and said he was blocked. Look at it. Look right where she goes to. That's why everybody know what this is really about. I ain't got to tell nobody what this is really about no goddamn mo. Everybody motherfucking know. You was in your feelings about that nigga. And that's my groceries. Hold on, bitch. Yeah, my broke ass. That's my motherfucking groceries. Now you're going to hear me go out this other door, the squeaky door. So y'all know that's where I'm going into the hallway. Hold on, y'all. Be back. And I'm diving up the hallway. Lord have mercy. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, yes. Let me finish cussing your motherfucking ass out. Oh, shit. Yes, bitch. Yeah. See, let me tell you what I do, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Mo, I'm running down the hall talking shit. But I'm out of goddamn trying to get back to you motherfuckers. But listen, yeah, I can't walk and shit. Huh? How I get in the car? How I'm driving the motherfuckers? Like, listen. But see, when I'm here during the day and I'm gonna order something, I'm not going to no grocery store where no COVID is, unless I'm in the grocery store working and shit, and I can bring the shit on home and whatever. Other than that, when I'm got sodas and drinks and waters and shit like that, they are bringing it in. I work hard to set it up like that. My child was in middle school, still going to a motherfucking daycare. Because our mama worked round the motherfucking damn near round the clock. She'll tell you that. I don't know what age she was when she stopped going to a goddamn daycare. I really don't. But I know it's in middle school. Don't ever question me about no motherfucking work ethics and all that bullshit, bitch. I do what the fuck I want to do. And you keep hollering about a motherfucking company paid pension. Are you serious? Everybody got that. What your motherfucking ass doing outside that motherfucker? Get your ass up. Always need some help. They helped you with that motherfucker. You ain't build it just by your own motherfucking money. Stop trying to compare where you motherfucking came. Sat right there and went right to the motherfucking goddamn phone log. See, she's so predictable. So predictable. So fucking predictable. Baby, I don't know what that motherfucking nigga around here spraying. Child, cause he have all these bugs, motherfucking. Oh, they just losing it. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh, the fuck is going on? This is unbelievable. I'm trying to tell you. I done dated some people that come under, high profile or whatever. I done been around more that's definitely high profile, this, that, and the third, right? And I've seen how these women react to these motherfuckers. And I know why. And I've had two friends, you could say, whatever, that have went after my, people that I have been with. That's some fucked up shit, right? Because I know I get the good ones. And the good ones I get, they have other good ones with them. So the women I'm around benefit from that, or the men I'm around benefit from that. I deal with good motherfucking people. Just like I laid that motherfucking list out to Levi quick. Nothing complicated about me. It's nothing complex. I know exactly what I want, what I motherfucking need. And I could, work with some differences, right? With friends and men or whatever. Doesn't matter who it is. I have some of the same similar requirements like for friends and shit. Well, I don't like we too different because we have issues. Somebody whose character isn't. Now here's the thing. You can be a porn star, you could be a drug dealer, you could be, and I know this might sound crazy, whatever. That doesn't mean that you are piss poor morally. Now, I know you're going to say, how can you say that? Yeah, because even those people working those industries, doing those things, they still have some type of moral compass. They still maybe say, this is who I am when I'm doing this, but this is not who I am as a person. They have, so, but you know what I'm saying? But then you have some people that's who they are, you know, like some of these stars and stuff, that's who they are on screen and who they are off screen, you know? You got some that operate in those type of areas, especially in the areas of drugs, and you know what? They'll keep that shit from me. They keep me from around that. They don't have me around nothing like that. They don't even have me where no drugs, none of that. Not saying that I know, the feds be watching, the police be watching. Not saying that I know anybody that's doing anything. I don't have no independent knowledge of nobody doing nothing, okay? But I'm just saying. Because they still have a level of respect. And respect is what? A part of a person's character. Stupid. You make it seem like that I keep asking you about a motherfucking nigga. You keep talking about mine or my niggas or whatever. Shit, I'm asking you, what about yours? You want to know something about what everybody else is doing, who everybody else is jumping up on, what they doing in their intimate time. The fuck is you doing? Your stinking motherfucking ass. You a stinking ass bitch. Always talking about somebody. You crazy as fuck. And everybody goddamn know it. Right. Curbside and Instacart. Girl, that was the best shit. When I tell you, while COVID inconvenienced us a whole lot, it sure made some people think of some innovative things in order to help simplify somebody's life. Child, look here. I was struggling in the motherfucking self-checkouts and shit, but I needed help. Because I wasn't going no goddamn grocery store. Somebody had to bring it, on their way. I order it. As far as like tell them what to get, whatever. I'm not really ordering, but tell people what to get. They pick it up on their motherfucking way because they getting off at 5 or whatever. And bring it on in. I'm not lifting all that heavy shit. When somebody, but now, when you could pull up in those little parking spaces, they come on out, shoot it to you. You roll the fuck on off, baby. Ain't nothing like simplified living. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm telling you, I can remember those days. I can remember when I bought my daughter a bike for Christmas. Now at that time, she was still under the spell of that there was a Santa Claus. So let me tell you, and you don't ever see my Santa Claus shit got ruined. So I wasn't gonna let her experience that. And you try to keep it as long as you keep it, because my parents never provided white Santa Claus traditions for me. I had a good time growing up as a child. So when it was spoiled, I was devastated. And my mom and dad knew they was pissed. But my daughter, I never forget, I bought her a bicycle. And at that particular time, I was single, right? Like single. So I had to go to the damn Walmart, have them put the bicycle together. But I had my daughter with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm, her first line of fucking protection. I don't give a damn about all the guarantees and the promises everybody else would make. I know I'm going to be there regardless. And I got my shit on me. So, and I don't let her out my motherfucking sight. And if I do, it's with somebody that I really absolutely trust. And I got somebody watching that motherfucker. we got security, all kinds of shit, child. But anyway, so I went to Walmart and I was like, what am I gonna tell this child? I got to put the bicycle in the car, and the people got to put the bicycle together. So I told her that Santa Claus sent me the money to buy the bicycle. Yeah, I told her that Santa Claus sent me the money. I don't give a shit. I wasn't gonna mess up her goddamn Christmas. I told her that Santa Claus sent me the money to buy the goddamn bicycle. Yeah. Let me tell you how my Christmas was ruined. My cousin, who is, several years older than I am, he, for the holidays, it was his dad's time to get him. Now, all this time, we was raised with the Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy, all them motherfucking people. So, he goes with his dad. And you know how men are. They some assholes. He goes with his dad. His dad tells him the truth about Santa Claus and shit. He comes back from Christmas break. And mind you, let me tell you, my mom and dad and them, they made the cookies. They made the cakes. They set the milk out. All of that shit in front of me. They made sure I went to bed before 12 because Santa Claus was spit in my eyes. They did all that shit. And then when I wake up, it's like the toys and everything is all everywhere, all over the house. The dog, everybody, it's all laid out. Okay? And Christmas. So, anyway, he comes back. He said, girl, Santa Claus ain't real. I'm like, oh, yes it is. Santa Claus ain't real. That's your mom and dad and be doing all that stuff, putting that stuff out. That they be eating them cakes and cookies and stuff and drinking that milk. Oh, you lying. He's talking about the Tooth Fairy ain't real either. Oh, I never forget that. That shit lived. Oh, they was so goddamn mad. That shit, baby, tore my ass up. Oh. Because, baby, I grew up getting gifts from my uncles, everybody. Just about every day I got some kind of gift, right? Honey, that shit was so crazy. I said, he said, the Tooth Fairy ain't real either. Your mama didn't be leaving that money on your pillow. Oh, no. Oh, it was hilarious, child. Oh, I wanted to kill him. No, they had me on. Listen, we had a chimney and all. So I brought the goddamn story. He coming down that chimney. And let me tell you something. My mom used to take me out on the porch, right? But, we used to look up at the stars and talk about the stars and stuff just on a regular basis, whatever. But really for Christmas time, she would take me out there and we do still look up at the stars, the moon, blah, 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 blah. Sit on her lap, blah, 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 blah. And we talk about, but when the Santa thing, that's how Santa's going to become, she add that element into it, all that bullshit. Yeah. Messed up my whole experience. It was fucked up. I never get it. I never get told me down. Girl, Santa Claus ain't real. That's your mom and daddy be eating all them cookies and cakes and drinking the milk and shit. They eat, he ain't say shit, but they doing that. That ain't no. Yes, honey. But yeah, Wolf, motherfucker. What's your goddamn Christmas like, Wolf? Was you in a little like Wolf motherfucking goddamn place putting together motherfucking toys and shit? Or was your motherfucking ass somewhere stealing them? That's what they say, you steal around here. Little motherfucking rogue. Get your ass out of here. Talking that shit. I'm gonna leave your ass throwed off. I really am. What I'm gonna motherfucking correct you with, I correct you, motherfucking. Other than that, you can think what the fuck you want to think. But make it add up. Hell. Shit, if I was out here to try to prove every goddamn lie you tell, bitch, I've been here working overnight. But the ones that make you look stupid, yeah, I do it. You the one try to push on people about some goddamn nigga. You know why? Because you know you ain't got one. Because you act like you don't have one. Oh, you been trying to give up that motherfucking wolf motherfucking ass since you been out here. Your grease ass head up there. And got mad because I say nobody grease they motherfucking hair. Tears come right in here and say she don't put no grease on their motherfucking head. Bitch, you are 20 years behind. Ain't nobody in Family Dollar greasing they goddamn getting bergamot and a hot. What is going on? How you wearing a shirt where you bitch you anybody can buy them motherfucking shirts from any goddamn where. And if you the motherfucker represent some motherfucking, again, I tell you what, you ain't on no postal service representing nobody for shit and no local union nowhere. Where that? Show it. You want a social show that shit, bitch. Show the outside of that motherfucking building. Show something to say the poster. Don't go to a motherfucking poster because I already know how the motherfuckers look in your area. Show somewhere you be walking where you key in at, bitch. Your fucking ass up. You no good motherfucking low life, stinking ass, trifling ass motherfucking hoe and went after them people husbands and shit. Talk about every motherfucking thing. You want to low rate some motherfucking body, bitch. To me, anybody that's offering and willing to suck a motherfucking penis, get down and dirty with a motherfucking shit, that's damn equivalent of motherfucking showing a goddamn picture. Still the same motherfucking moral motherfucking sense, motherfucker. Try to act like you so pristine, bitch, please. Pristine class in our motherfucking ass. I will read you motherfuckers up and down the streets. You ain't met nobody that you gonna check off all the boxes that you got something over on. Like you better than. Not with this one. And I can't do it with everybody either. I know that, but you act like you don't. Don't come speaking on nobody's motherfucking life and act like nobody can speak on yours. And that's it. Shut the fuck up. If you don't want nobody talking about your motherfucking ass, don't talk about nobody else. If you want somebody talking about your motherfucking ass, then keep talking about everybody else. And that's what you're going to get. More people should come out and read your motherfucking ass. Your stinking ass. It's a goddamn shame. I didn't even know Hollywood Next was paying attention to this motherfucking shit that you don't put yourself in and kept spinning around. I told you your motherfucking ass is jealous as hell and you want that motherfucking nigga. Levi said you're dangerous and crazy. I ain't got to tell you what everybody else said because you already know and heard it. Stupid. Right. Yep. Then I used to hear people say it's come from Jesus and Jesus gave you the money and all that. No, I got mad, baby. Listen, you baby, my Christmas was my whole time, baby. It was special, okay? It was laid out. I'm the only child. And what makes it so bad, I'm the youngest of all my aunts and them children. Aunts and uncles' children. So figure that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I had it good. Girl, I cracked over my motherfucking life, you would die. And bitch, you text Jojo all kind of crazy shit you did. Ask him, tell him, ask him. They'll tell you. I'll tell you what it is. You had to lie about shit. I come with verification, motherfucker. I call anybody on this motherfucker. Anybody that knows me, not you motherfuckers. And they'll tell you. She live really good. Motherfucker right here bragging about stepping around some stilettos. Where the fuck you going, to the strip club? And she used stilettos, but she don't have no style paralysis or none of that. So that's the word she's heard. She don't know where to wear stilettos, what to wear them with, or whatever. That's the only thing she heard. Next year, holler red bottoms. Well, we know she ain't got none of them motherfuckers unless she got some fake ones. Or somewhere she done sat her ass in a spray pot. You know, and then check this. I'm tell you how you know this bitch ain't had a man or no a man in sight. The bitch tried to perpetrate that she had a secret admirer. And the same bitch that sent her the motherfucking gift for her lonely motherfucking ass. And she opened up that Valentine after 7 or 8 days after Valentine's Day. Oh, I got a secret admirer, and open it up. The same motherfucker that she tried to go, that she was going at that motherfucking lady's husband. Now ain't that a low down motherfucking scoundrel bitch? And you know what, married men, whatever, they gonna look, but it ain't for you to touch. Anybody with 2 eyes gonna look. But your motherfucking ass proposition. And let me tell you something. Too. I'm the type of person, as far as when we was having that little, and I love to get all that knowledge and stuff from different people. Women perception of how they, deal in relationships and stuff like that, especially stuff from a male's perspective as well. Because all of that stuff provides what insight. I like to be in a knowledge-based setting as much as possible. I don't give a damn what if I'm just, kicking the bobo. If I'm learning something, whatever, that's what I do. Right? So I laughed when Levi was up here describing how men doing things of that nature, right? I also laughed when he said yesterday, telling them men be arguing with you and shit like they love you and stuff like that, right? But listen, but Levi was telling me, men be flirting, women be flirting back, whatever. See, I don't flirt. That's not my thing. I told you I did it 3 times. One, the dude didn't even know I was flirting. I just kept asking that boy for his sports section. Now I can play the card where he said, I didn't know that, I was hoping I did play that part. He said, I was hoping you was though. Yeah. And then the other 2 I told you, I was drunk. And I just told my friend Nisi, the one that when I don't know if y'all heard that call where we were talking about when we was in the club and we tried to set the dude on fire. They gave me the lighter, but I don't know how to strike the lighter. So by me trying to get the lighter to work, he got a loose and we had to chase him and shit. But anyway, I was with her and some other girls. And this is how I met my first husband. We was at the damn bass club and he was in the service. And he was absolutely the most gorgeous person in the club. Matter of fact, he was a gorgeous person in any club. And he ain't had a cut of Puerto Rican or none of that in him. I swear to you not. And he, child, I don't know how I do it, but baby, them women, some of these women be about to faint over my goddamn choice of partners. I be like, God damn. Well, anyway, he was standing on the wall. He was 6'6", standing on the wall, Mr. Jones. And I had one of rum and cokes. On a rum and coke, honey. Baby, and they used to be $1. So he sat up there and I told her, I said, oh, I like him. She said, you like him? Now they know I'm shy and I'm the youngest. I like him. You like him? She said, I'm finna go get him. And she walked over there and came and got him. And he looked at me, I looked at him, and he sat down and we started talking. And we never stopped talking, until the day we finally stopped talking. From that day on. So that was my flirting with him. And then with the baby daddy, when I'm in the club again, drunk, he kept walking by. I was like, Sss. And then he kept walking and he walked by again. I was like, Sss. I was still with that same girl. Same crew. They would have looked around and shit. And he knows somebody was sitting at his motherfucking ass. And I'm going to tell you who he kind of had the kind of mind you of. That's the one, he ended up being a wrestler, but he wasn't a wrestler then. He was getting into it. But he kind of had he had like the Tupac eyes, but had like a face, kind of like a face structure of Draco the Ruler. But he wasn't as big as Drake. No one big as Draco the Ruler. But anyway, and so then when I did it again, he like, who, me? I was like, yeah. And then he came over. And then my drunk ass. Yep. And then, apparently y'all see what happened with that. It was born chapter 9. I already told you what happened with Perfect Man. So yeah, so that was funny. But other than that, that's the extent of my flirting. Guys do all the goddamn flirting. Are you serious? You're just a tired. I ain't gonna hold y'all more than 8 minutes on this motherfucking worthless piece of goddamn trash. You trash, bitch. Anybody that can't part their motherfucking hair and shit. Look at that part in your motherfucking hair this morning. Dragging your ragged ass up to them people motherfucking job. I don't give a fuck. I told you we got a key outside, ho. I don't give a fuck about your tired ass. No credit card, like you put out credit like nobody can't pull out a motherfucking credit card. I bet all of them have a limit, bitch. How about that? Get your ass up. You doing all that for the motherfucking company. Where's your corporate card? I bet I showed you that. Get your ass down. And I'm the one don't work, 70 years old, and now I'm back tied to the bed. Every time I fuck up one of your motherfucking narratives, that's why I do it. You go with something else. You are a lying motherfucking bitch. Somehow, lies have no trouble sliding through the motherfucking goddamn teeth of yours. I don't know how. Seems like the motherfucker be blocked or something. Like the motherfuckers got the people that play hockey and shit. They ain't hit the ball and she can come out them motherfucker. Your motherfucking ass. Your ass up. Sick of you. Talk about people, religious people. How do people pray 1 minute, cussing them, all that shit. You TMZ everybody motherfucking life, but as soon as somebody get on your motherfucking ass, you got no comment. It's pride. Instead, ain't no bitch, ain't nobody want to know. You a miserable motherfucker. That's why you in everybody's business. Commenting on every motherfucking thing, bitch. And you know goddamn well, talking about you was gonna have a comment. Bitch, I don't comment on everything I go on around here. I got other shit to do. And when I come, I got other shit to talk about. Original commentary. You tried, bitch. Shows some motherfucking sick and shut in motherfucking ass. Always talking about somebody that's out handicapped and shit. You got all of that shit going on in your motherfucking life. You got fat, handicap, all that shit going on in your motherfucking life. You don't talk about somebody else. That's why you try to, then you try to put me, a black lady with no, that you done scratched out her eyes and shit and with no motherfucking hair. Knock that down. You hate it. You hate me and I know why. Yeah, you don't care if I jump off the motherfucking cliff. You reckon you be good as soon as I motherfucking die, you be so motherfucking happy, bitch, you'll have a motherfucking party. Because you're an evil motherfucking distorted bitch. And that's why I'm trying to tell you, evil motherfuckers will never have a peaceful mind. They stay confused, dyslexic like a motherfucker, at the back of the motherfucking line or not in the line at all, and always going in the wrong motherfucking direction. You cursed, motherfucker. Now get your motherfucking ass in that motherfucking coffin, slide your ass in that motherfucking wormhole, and bitch come out and tell us the next time when it's gonna be a long winter or a short summer, whatever the fuck groundhogs or motherfuckers that you run around with in the bottom of the motherfucking earth in the goddamn devil soil do. Get your ass on some motherfucking well. Goddamn tainted motherfucker. Talking about somebody toxic. Bitch, you tainted. You the toxic motherfucker. You look up there. You look up miserable, toxic, jealous, delusional, paranoid, sociopath, psychopath, bipolar, motherfucking multiple goddamn personalities. All the motherfuckers come up with symptoms that you exhibit out this bitch. Liar. And the list goes on. I wish I was one of the motherfuckers that was going to the motherfucking rallies and shit. I caught your motherfucking ass. Caught your ass with a motherfucking right, left, girl, fucking combination and put your ass out. You a stinking bitch. I pose for the flick, bitch. Make sure my goddamn hair's on fleek, though. It ain't gonna be all fucked up like yours. So sick of you. You old motherfucking battle axe. Your raggedy ass. Probably put all of them in the people's face at the job. Want to talk about somebody and you with them motherfucking double chin. Got a double chin, bitch. Now, in 2022, what's going on with you now? Raggedy ass motherfucking goddamn illiterate motherfucker. Probably at that job you work at, they only probably asked you like, 3-digit addition problems. That's probably as much as they gave his math. Like what's 432 plus 198? Something like that. Yeah, anybody can pass that. Motherfucker in the 5th grade can pass the test probably you took. I'm the one told you the motherfucking the feds will give you a test. I don't know if you took that, but if you that motherfucking jacket, that's a GS4 in that system. Ooh. 31 years. Ain't no motherfucking way. A motherfucker should gave you a mercy goddamn promotion. Explain that, bitch. You want to explain people, explain some and show some shit. Got to do shit. You don't have to do it. I ain't got to do it, motherfucker. You take a motherfucking, take a motherfucking picture. You or Karen, you try to put your hair in a motherfucking ponytail. We want to see how that works out. See if you can do it and how long it takes. Bald headed ass, no edges having asshole. You the one I'm talking about motherfuckers with bad health. Bitch, I'm talking about your motherfucking ass. Yo, emphysema motherfucking waiting to happen ass. Bitch, shut your ass up. Tired motherfucker. I've asked you to leave me alone so much. I stopped to respond to all that bullshit and you would not stop. You would not stop because you know that nigga was still around. Now you know he's still around. You won't stop. You only stop when you thought. So that's what I'm talking about, bitch. You the one come out here and lie. No, I didn't know. It is what it is. It's just some shit you don't need to know every step of the way. I ain't got to come out here and tell you I unblocked y'all. I got to come out and make that announcement. I tell you shit. But I ain't usually the one bringing shit on motherfucking line. I'm the one following it. But ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna allow me and make me seem like the bad one, the one that's doing it. Yeah, it's easy to believe that if I'm the one you don't like. But I don't give a fuck. I spoil your motherfucking plans and your day. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck the rest of you motherfuckers. They got a problem with me. And I mean that from, I mean that from the sincerity of my motherfucking heart. And if I had time, and if I knew how to do it, I get your emails. And for Christmas, I send you a card to say, fuck you. So let me know how I can reach it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't change my name. Y'all getting 2 days of goddamn half dead. Half dead was held up. But let me I ain't even speak to the people that was in here. Let me see. I did speak to some of them. I'm so sorry, y'all, but listen. You know what? I don't speak sewer wolves talk and sewer monkey talk and shit like that. That's the only kind of shit they understand. Hey, Karen Johnson. Karen Johnson is in the building. Dynamite, Ladybug, you back, girl. Ladybug, I have to go do a post Skyye, honey. Skyye had to jump. Skyye had to jump on her. Yes, honey. Skyye had to jump, baby, because honey, girl, that motherfucking old goddamn shady eye bitch, always shaking her ass from the left and the right. You have to watch a motherfucker. Hey, Starra. Whispers in the back. Peace in this puzzle. Hey. Yeah, you have to watch them motherfuckers. Hey, Angela Jackson. In this finest. Hey, Spam. Yeah, always talk. Hey, Cotton Candy. I spoke to you. Hey, Passionately Fine. What's good with it? Passionately Fine. So, it was I survived half dead yesterday. Let me see if I can duck back in. That's my. Well, when we get something good to talk about, baby, I'll be back to normal. But this bitch, yeah. What's up, Red Bunny? Y'all, baby, I got the rest of y'all, but yeah. Yeah. Talking that bullshit. You gonna find you a motherfucking somebody you could actually talk about. I don't know where Shabazz is. Find you somebody you could talk about, bitch. Namely them dusty, rusty motherfuckers that you roll around with. And yeah, If them motherfuckers in your chat don't like me, I'm talking about they motherfucking ass too. I don't give a fuck. I don't know you up them. I don't owe you up them an explanation or nothing. So stop asking me motherfucking questions. Stop TNZ in my motherfucking life, bitch. With your pissy ass. Probably up there buying motherfucking perfumes and oil. Not perfume, you probably oils and shit from the goddamn same man that said the incense and shit on the corner. Get your ass up, your stinking ass. All these people around here doing it better than you and on less. It ain't our motherfucking fault or nobody's fault. And see, you like to add people into it, motherfucker. I was talking directly to you. I wasn't talking about your chat. But if they want to get in, I don't give them fuck them. Nobody seen they motherfucking asses. They old, tired motherfuckers either. They come running around with your motherfucking ass. They old, tired, and dyslexic just like you. Can't never help you spell or nothing. I got motherfuckers over here that help me spell. They don't need to go through spell check. They can spell and transfer what the fuck I'm saying and decipher it. I ain't got to break it up, break it down. And then whatever they say, I ain't got to break it up and break it down. We own it. And we can dispatch it to all levels, motherfucker, so that a newborn baby can understand. If nobody can understand what the fuck y'all be talking about are wolves and motherfuckers with goddamn fucking meager educations, motherfucker. Fuck you. I always talking about somebody. Then when somebody talk about your motherfucking raspy, crispy motherfucking ass, here you go crying. Ain't nobody around. So when you shut the fuck up. You are a whore that got lucky somebody laid down with your motherfucking ass. And you probably motherfucking tricked their ass to get them goddamn, get them kids. That's kind of whore you are. Oh, blind bitch. Sitting up there ugly and blind and teeth all turned around and shit like that and beige and shit and fucked up outfit. But you know what? Here's the thing. And here's the thing. This is what I know. I know that in your head, you already know. It don't make no sense for you to go and try to get no outfit or look decent or cute or smell right or get you one of them nicotine packs so maybe your teeth can finally in about 10 or 20 years come to the color of white or whatever, since you can't figure out how to go to the dentist and make that happen. I think that you know. It don't matter whatever you do, you still gonna be the ugly duckling because of your attitude, because of the emptiness of your motherfucking head and the hollowness of your motherfucking soul and the evilness that runs all through your motherfucking stinking ass body. And the mold that run through your fucking blood stream. You look like a crackhead that's not on crack. Now, how you achieving that, I don't fucking know. But that takes talent. So I know it ain't no use. You probably say, ain't no use to me going nowhere to get nothing. Because ain't nothing going to happen. I'm going to waste my motherfucking money. I said I spent the whole motherfucking season up there trying to dress up for a show. Hoping this nigga seriously say, Pep, I choose you. As he light a cigar and drink out of whatever those glasses he be saying he drinking out of with his fine liquor. And his Italian suit says what? And his thread count. You're wondering, maybe if I can go and get something a little better than what I usually have on, and maybe I can go somewhere and tell the lady to put a style in my head. A style that I can keep up from week to week. Yeah, just maybe a man like that or any man will say, hey, Pat, I choose you. Maybe that'll happen. You know, when that was going on, I had ladies night every week. I was on time too. I stayed as long as everybody was there. Because I was listening for those words. Pat, I choose you. We're going to drink out of whatever those cups he drinks out, his fine liquor out of, and we're going to lock our arms together and toast to each other and look in each other's eyes. And he's going to pass me a girl cigar, and he's going to have the big, strong male cigar, and we're going to blow smoke in the air together, and we're going to watch as the smoke join and evaporate in the sky. Yes, that's what I'm hoping for. Then you wake up, bitch, and find out ain't none of that's happening. You done wasted your money, your time, and nothing happened. Now you're mad at me. Motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. Find something else to motherfucking do. Find somebody else to motherfucking do. What's good with it, millionaire? What's good with it? What's good with it? And you know what? I am so sorry. That guy, Mr. Blessed, when I was cussing some other time last week, he was saying that was his birthday. And he said, say happy birthday to him. So I don't want to be, rude and shit. So happy belated birthday, Mr. Blessed. I am so sorry. I didn't see that until I went back and looked at that video. And I saw what you had said that to me. I was like, oh, Lord. And I think, was that on my birthday? Something like that. Yeah. I think it was on my birthday you had said that. And I was like, no, it was the day I was cussing. And you said that was your birthday. So I am so sorry, Mr. Blessed. Make you new over here. But I'm so sorry. But happy belated birthday to you. Virgos rock. And it is what it is. Yeah. I'm thinking about that's what I have to do to show that bitch I'm not playing with her. But yeah, no, Karen, I checked on the motherfucking statute of limitations. I don't know how I'm gonna make her see that the shit she do just because she crazy, she can't invade people's privacy. And it's against the law. She done broke several laws. I'm keeping up with it. All these motherfuckers. The doxers and all of that. Yeah, I'm keeping up with it. Yep. I don't play no games. People will tell they know me. They gonna have done something to me 2 years ago. And then they look around, then got hit in the motherfucking head. I thought we was good. No, bitch. We are not going back and forth. But you still gonna have to answer for what you did. I don't play them games. Now I'm gonna correct you now or I'll correct you later. But you will be corrected. Until you talk to me and I talk to you about not correcting your ass. And I accept what you got to say. You get the fuck on with your life. Play them games. Ever. It's a fucking weirdo. A fucking weirdo. Mad at me. Bitch, you came out the womb before me. Why you ain't make better choices? Fake ass. Nobody want no motherfucking dumb motherfucker that can't help them with shit. You can't help a motherfucker do shit. They gotta help your motherfucking ass. Shady ass out. And you can tell when that motherfucking mental illness kick in one of them. That's she on one of them versions of her mental illness. Her eyes going to the left and right, talking crazy or whatever. Lying or whatever's running through her motherfucking head. All these people that came out here and said how you started talking about them first. But you conveniently forget about that. I ain't making this shit up. You started all this shit. You're a nervous goddamn wreck. And I'm trying to tell you something. You come better. You will fare better, I'll say that, keeping up with the Kardashians than keeping up with me. I be in drive, bitch. You still stuck in neutral, trying to figure it out. So please watch the street line signs. Read them motherfuckers so you don't get lost. So you don't even make the wrong turn. Because you come this motherfucking way, you going to get hit, bitch, with a bam. How about that? Get your ass out of here. Y'all with that, let me get out of here, honey, because I done kept y'all for 5:15, baby. And that is not my intention. My intentions today, oh, damn, it's 4:26. God damn. My intentions today was to what? Get my calendar set for this week, for the next 30 days. And what? Do what I like to do. What I want to do, girl. I got a job where I'm only working for 15 minutes. Yes. In one day, 15 minutes. Yes. But y'all can't laugh at my goddamn mannequins. Let me tell you something. Keep in mind, I'm only styling with the clothes they tell me to style them with. Now, I can't make miracles happen. But I have to do what I got to do. Yes, so I got to oh man. That type, when you dealing doing stuff that you enjoy doing, see, I tell everybody, right? That's why I was so an advocate. I was an advocate of people playing in the leagues, right? The NFL, the NBA, WNBA, whatever. Because you are doing something you like to do, getting paid for it. Like, you can't beat that. Doing something you like to do and you getting paid for it, top dollar. That is what you want to do. Like, I like the people that go into businesses that they are interested in and they like doing it. When I tell you, let me tell y'all this, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh my gosh. I think me and my friends talk about, so I might have this on a recording somewhere. I had this friend, right? Oh my God. This the one I tell y'all that he turned out to have some kind of interest in me at the end before he left. The one I told you that he started out as a probation officer. He liked that job, but of course he didn't pay enough money. He had one of those fiancés that was, not hoity-toity, but she wanted to live a glamorous life. So she kept pushing him to get a better job. He really didn't want to. So the only thing that he started talking, to me about is getting his job and whatever. So he wanted to get a job with the FBI. Okay. Here come good old help Angie. So, I help with that. How about, I'm trying to tell you, that was my boy for sure. I'm trying to tell you, We used to watch the show. You remember when Soul Food came on BET? Remember it came into a series? Oh, child, we used to talk about that show. And I mean, we used to be on the phone all the time. She, allow him to come over and hang out. Our kids were playing AAU together. His daughter was older. All of that. We would travel together. We sometimes shared rooms together. All type of stuff. That was my boy for sure. And even sometimes when his daughter wasn't playing, because my child was on a premier team, they stayed playing because they had invitations and all that stuff to go everywhere, right? Since they were 10. When his child wasn't playing, he, would come down, drive down, hang out with me or whatever, right? That was my boy for sure. And other people would get mad, but sometimes, and I don't know if this is bad or whatever, because, you have so many friends, but sometimes I kind of isolate myself like one and just hang out with them the most. I kind of neglect the rest of them sometimes. I don't be meaning to, but it's just that we are doing the same kind of thing, so it requires us to be together a lot, right? But anyway, so, child, I helped him get on that FBI shit, and she was originally both of them from somewhere else, but she was originally from somewhere else, and her mom, she wanted to move back with her mom. Her mom had got sick. I helped him get on. And that boy came to me, I never forget. I almost was hysterical. It was a December, and he said, "Hey, he taking a job, right? He got it, taking a job. He trained here, but there was a spot coming up where his mother-in-law lived, because by that time they had gotten married, and so where his mother-in-law lived, and so that was taking him out. If he got the job, that was taking him out." The next month, that was January. So when I saw him on that January, the New Year's Day, and he hugged me so tight, it was a crazy embrace. Then he felt on my booty. I was confused. It just went on my damn ass. I was like, what is going on? I was like, huh? So that was funny as hell, and that's great. We kind of talked about it the next day, and he left shortly after that, and that was my boy for sure. Oh, that was my partner. I'm serious. I helped him with his daughter's birthday party, not her. It was me. She wasn't even there. That was some shit there. She didn't have any kids at the time, but from my understanding, they have 2 now. Because his daughter is we're Facebook friends and shit like that. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That was my partner for sure. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, we ever get hooked up back together, baby, y'all won't see me on no goddamn social media. I love to talk to him. I love to be around him. It's something when you love to talk to somebody, you love to be with. Those type of people I like to be around. Like when I say I love to talk to Skyye, Levi, Mo, all y'all that come over here, all y'all come through here, I genuinely mean that. That's why I can stay on here and talk to y'all for a long time. If I couldn't stand y'all motherfucking asses, I'd be gone. If I couldn't stand to stay a while, I'd be like, all right now, we going on. No. But yeah, I love, talking and dealing with y'all. It's different. But that was my boy for sure. My boy for sure, honey. And I have a lot, and that's how I really company to get a lot of male friends like that, because you meet them, and then when you a girl that know about sports and stuff, that right there, most men wouldn't know about sports. So you have a lot of to talk about. And when you have somebody that knows about sports, fashion, some shows, all kind of stuff like that. Music, things that goes on in the world, politics, religion, all kinds of stuff. A little bit about a lot of things. You have somebody that you can move and groove with. You know what I'm saying? As friends or whatever. And I find that with a lot of y'all, not just here, other places when I go to other channels and stuff. I find myself now, because if I be on later than me, or sometimes the same time when I'm on, I go back and I will listen to him. And sometimes you don't even realize, I don't know how old Big Value is now no more. I don't know. He said he got the wisdom and it sounds like a 45-year-old guy. I like his approach to this R. Kelly thing, this fight and stuff like that. I think that's an intelligent young man. I can call him young man no more. An intelligent man. Some kind of way got some wisdom. And when I hear him talk about his grandma, yes, I love to hear men that get a lot of wisdom and stuff from their fathers. I like to hear that, because depending on what they are reciting or whatever, they either know my dad did it the right way or my dad did it the wrong way. And from that's how they develop their character, right? In my opinion. Because that's what I did, but in my opinion. But when I hear guys, I heard Larry talk about, I love when Larry talk about his grandma. When I hear guys, when they talk about what they got from their grandma and their mom, whatever, I know that had to be a strong woman. Because I heard it's hard to raise a boy. Some people say it's easy, but boys, how boys do shit. And I know there had to be a strong woman. And I know that for a woman to teach a boy, how to be a man and still have to protect and care and love a woman, whatever, that's a double job. That's some dual shit. Okay. And it'll be the same for teaching a girl, but it's a little different when you bring up a boy. And I will sit and listen to some shit like that. That's why I like sharing stories or whatever about I don't give a fuck, But somebody get something out of it, they want to put it in a book. They want to put it on film. I mean, on film, but on video or whatever. It had to be interesting. So I think that that type of stuff I do. I love when guys are close to their mothers. I love that. But I told you what type of woman I am. You gonna pay that motherfucking child support. You gonna see that motherfucking child, and you gonna whatever. Unless your family did something real fucked up, we're gonna figure out what the fuck is going on. I don't play them type games. You know how you had them women, he can't see the child, and and they not, they don't want to be fucked up with the child, and all that type of stuff. I don't know why your kids. Let me tell you something. Even when Adrian had moved to Jacksonville, and he was staying with his dad when we met, that child came and stayed with him for the summer. Yeah. And that child, I mean, that's a girl. It's a little easier when it's a boy, male to, male. Yeah, I get that. But girl, yeah. I'm not doing that. Like, where those kids? I don't give a damn if the kid don't like me. But that one happened one time with the little girl, with the little stepdaughter. Other than that, I'm having a common sense conversation with the parents and shit like that. I don't play them type games. I ain't that type of woman. You gonna pay that child support or do something. And if you got to get another job to do it, that's what you're gonna do. Shit. Get your ass out of here. I can't see that being done. Ain't no way in the hell I'ma sit up here and girl, let me tell y'all something. I'm tell you, let me get on out of here. I never forget this. Y'all know how I am with the fashion. We was going to Walker's daddy's house, which is in Georgia. And we had to pick up his daughter. He was going with us. This was for Easter. I asked that. Now I knew that lady. Oh no, she didn't have a lot of money. You know, she was on the system. You know, she was doing what she could do. But I asked her. I said, "Did she have an Easter dress? Did she have, you know, what she have? You know?" She said, "Yeah, she has the Easter dress, but she don't have no shoes." I was like, "Okay, no problem. I'll get the shoes and give me the size or whatever." So I just got some black shoes because black goes with everything, right? So when we go pick up the daughter, and it was on the way out, you know, when you leaving from North Florida, you know, going across the line to Georgia, that's just, you know, just right across the line. And there's a Walmart that was there. Luckily, we left at night. So when we going, we had to go pick her up. The girl come out there with, you know, clothes in a bag. Well, it's like a Winn-Dixie bag or something. And I'm looking, okay, well, why the Easter dress? You know, because I know this ain't it. Something told me, y'all, that before I exit Jacksonville, to look into that bag. I looked into the bag, and the baby had a balled up red Christmas sweater skirt set with a little bear on it. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, where's your Easter dress? She said, that's it. I said, this your Easter dress? I almost had a heart attack. I'm not going about a church like this. I had to go into Walmart. Lord have mercy. Nope. Who buy Easter dresses out of Walmart? I don't know who. I the kind of Easter dresses I wore and my child's wearing and shit. I was like, oh no. But let me tell you something. It was a miracle. I walked in there before we rolled out, and I brought the best that they had. And it came up with a little hat. It had them little flowers on it. The dress had little frills on it, little stockings and stuff. Honey, and I made it do what it did, and she looked cute. She looked cute. I put all that together, a little pocketbook, Easter baskets, all of that. And I made damn Easter baskets. Shit. So, and what made me mad with the Walker husband, he was mad. He gets there with all his stepsisters and stuff, and his mother and them, his stepmom and them, whatever, and talked about what the lady sent, and talking my wife had to go and do all of that, and just talked about it so bad, you know, and stuff. I was like, you know, come on, you know, come on. I don't like that, you know, I don't like doing that. You know, I get it. Maybe she didn't want to tell me, you know. But I had it. You know, I was gonna get it. Just tell me what she need. And he talked about, and I'm trying to tell, they made a whole, like, you know, how they was shaking it. Yeah, that's a damn shame. Sent that baby out with that stuff. Ain't nowhere. I was like, oh man, I can't be part of type of conversations like that. I don't like the beat downs and the like, but I don't like the life shamings and stuff. I don't like the stuff like that. But you know, it was crazy. But what that Walmart, man, honey, oh my goodness, I was so able to put something on that girl's ass that looked like she belonged. And she's several years older than my daughter, so she didn't have to have much frill and lace and stuff like that. She could have like a regular, a dress that, but was Easter color and had the little pearls and little yes, I did her up. She had her hair done because them people in apartments and stuff like they can do that hair. I can't do no hair. That ain't gonna work out. I had to go take her somewhere, take my child somewhere, but her hair was done. But when I saw that shit rolled up, something told me to change. Ain't no Easter dress, no Winn-Dixie a bag. Shit. She was cute, honey. She was cute. Had to buy her a Easter dress and a after Easter outfit, Shit. But yeah, I don't believe in that. I'm not you. I seen some people will sit up there and go to McDonald's and buy their child the whole Happy Meal, to get the toy and everything, and then and then buy the other person's child just some motherfucking fries. What kind of shit is this? No, baby, that'll get you. I don't play that shit. I don't do that. I don't do that at all. That's why I have so many good relationships with other people's kids. It's ridiculous. So the only person, just one kid, just was mad at me just because I ain't ranked her number one in Florida. Cause I was telling the truth. Other than that, I don't play that. Play that shit. Anyway, let's get out of here, child, because we could talk about how we supposed to treat people for hours. Well, anyway, thanks again, honey, to the panelists. Who that was up here? We had Lady T, we had Miss Tanya, we had Levi, we had Skyye, my baby Skyye, and all the hosts and the hostess and the guests and everybody else in the chat. Let me see, Real Adults Live. Like, if you do for one, you do for all. Right. No exceptions. No exceptions. You don't ever put that type of impression in a child. And do you know that I have, well, it was two, but it's one now because one died. But two people, exes, that still got me in charge of something happened to them to make sure their kids get what is promised. They said, because I know you'll do it. You'll make sure they get it. I'm always you. I know you'll make sure you look out. You'll say what I. Yes. That is just. I'm telling you, mistreatment of people. I don't give a damn how you look at it, what you say. I believe it will come back on you, or back on the people you love. You don't do shit like that, especially no goddamn child, baby. I turns it out. Kids know. I used to know who to get. We was going through all that racist shit and whatever. Them kids know exactly who to fucking get. Because you have some people that ain't gonna fight for what they believe in. You have some people that ain't gonna do it. I don't give a damn. Fuck all them degrees. What fuck it. I can get another. I can get one in the prison after I stomp the fuck out this motherfucker. hey, I'm going to prison. Shit, I could be the jailhouse lawyer. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stomp the hell out of this motherfucker. No. I think, listen, shit, I got it set up. My child is good. My child will be good. Always. I'm gonna raise all out hell. So, but you got to stand, be a person stand what you believe in. That's why I ain't gonna tell nobody one thing online, tell you something different offline. I don't play them up in games. It is what it is. And the only way I talk behind your back is that I ain't got to your face first to tell you. When I think about it, I tell you, fuck you, shit. You're gonna never be confused. You're gonna generally know just how I feel. I don't play them damn games. Shit, play with somebody else. I don't understand the whole goddamn need for. The fuck is going on? Child, you ain't gonna never convince me to believe. You ain't gonna never convince me as to why all this shit was needed. Behind the scenes, on the scenes, around the corner, off the scenes, whatever. About no R. Kelly cases. You're not gonna never get me to understand what the fuck, why do you move like this? And what was you hoping to achieve? What was your fucking point? What was the agenda? And the agenda don't have to be bad. It could be good. But it better make sense. Because I'm trying to understand, why did you do this with these many people? What? Huh? And now I'm be looking at you like a dumbass. Like, what? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. That tell me a whole lot about how your ass is in real life. Because I'm trying to tell you, you come to me with a stupid ass proposal, some stupid ass motherfucking shit to do. I'm going to say you a stupid ass. That don't make no fucking sense. They ain't going to get us nowhere but in motherfucking trouble or look like a bunch of stupid asses. Pay attention. You got to have well thought out, complete thoughts. You can't just go with motherfucking say. You got to ask questions. And you got to say, well, what is the intended results? What are we trying to achieve here? Like, oh my God. I be needing help in the thinking department. I really do. I don't give a damn. You got so many people, and these people I can't stand. Just go with it. Don't ask no questions. Just go. Handshake deals without no paperwork. Just reckless, just move reckless. No, don't operate with an ounce of caution. That's not even attractive to me. Like, what? Fuck that. And Shabazz says you the legal behalf. Children should never be a situation where they feel less than the other child in the same household, even if they're busy. Right. Listen, that was. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how, like, my child came and told us, so I ain't gonna call her every time about no stupid shit that she already said. But with my charity and stuff like that, when it came to delivering toys and all that type of stuff, whatever, I took her with me, because I wanted to show her what it is to be in service of giving, right? What it feels like, whatever, and then how these people react. And I'm trying to tell you, honey, that shit bring me to my knees. That shit tears my motherfucking ass down. Oh, them people be going, I be well, I be trying to when I get in the car. But so I want my daughter always, and anybody around me, always try to be in the service of giving, right? So one time I told her for Christmas, because you pull the little names off the tree at work. Now, I don't know where they was finding these kids that's supposed to be underprivileged. But baby, the stuff they was asking for, they seemed like they came from up to do broken homes or something. Because they wanted bikes, they wanted all kinds of shit. They were like, God damn. So I pulled this name, right? And I'll never forget, they wanted I think it was a Pokemon Monopoly. And my child had gotten a Pokemon Monopoly too, right? But by this time, she knew that, Santa Claus was me. And so I tested her. And I said, baby, I said, listen, we do this thing at the job every year where we, you know, do what we do, right, to help kids that can't get toys and stuff. And I said, listen, I pulled the name of somebody and they wanted a Pokemon Monopoly. That was Pokemon Monopoly that came out. And I said, now listen, I don't have enough money to buy another one. So do you mind if I give them yours and I just get you one at a later time? I said, because you get stuff all through the year. And she was like, no, I don't mind. And that was one of the things she had asked for. And my child's the type of she'll never ask for. She was different from me. I asked for every goddamn thing. She ain't never asked for shit. So what I used to do, I would just buy shit that I think she would like. She ain't never asked for shit. But when she asks for something, I break my ass to get it. I don't give a damn what it is. Because she don't ask for shit. Never have, never will. That child, I can't even get into that. Because it break my chunky ass down every time I think about when she was older, and that's when I got sick. But anyway, so she was looking. She's like, yeah, you can give it to him. And I was like, listen, I said, okay, I was hoping you said that. You don't have to give it up. I went ahead and bought them one or whatever. I was just going to see, could you give it up, give it to somebody that really wanted it, that was in need, versus you just really wanting it and, you don't need it. And she was like, yeah, so, and I was so happy she made that decision. But let me tell you this, let me get out of here. Like for senior year, whatever, it's always a whole bunch of shit to do, right? And I think I told y'all this. So when I was sick, my child, something was going on or whatever. Shit was getting strange around there. Like why are football players, why are people, giving her money and stuff like, you just don't want to, you just try to keep the kid out of that shit. I'm not working a year and a half. Hell, what the hell you think we spending? So she getting funny now. So let me tell you what she did. I didn't know that all those activities and shit was going on. I didn't know that they was going this place, that place, whatever. Back in the day, we went on that one trip, and that was it. But she had one of them schools. They going on trips here, trips there. They doing these activities, that activities, whatever. She was doing. She wasn't telling me about the activities because she didn't think that we had the money. Yeah. So she wouldn't, go. She wouldn't bother me with it. Now, I'm about to cry. And so she wouldn't tell me. And she missed a few little things and whatever. Until I, doing just a routine paperwork check, homework check, and found like a couple things that she never did give me. I mean, even when it came down to pictures and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, why you ain't, like, I was furious. I was like, listen, this ain't for you to worry about. I got a whole lot of people that love me, and I got a whole lot of people that love you. If it was a situation that dire, I get on the line. I ain't gonna be out here begging and borrowing and all that bullshit. Ain't no shit like that. But she held that shit away from me, and I was so mad. And when I found out, I would fuss at her. I said, "You bring me everything. I don't give a damn how much it costs. You don't worry about this shit. It's for me to where I'm the parent." Child, let me get out of here. All right, y'all.